here. I'm trying to get the stream started before the key. But, alright, we should be up and live. So let's click our YouTube things. Click YouTube. And we'll be good to go. Today we are going to be pushing to 3K already. Very excited. Kind of depends on, it really depends on like if we can get enough people in these groups that are like good enough, we should be pretty chill, you know. Pretty chill on the push up to 3K. So we're going to hope that some guildies log on just so we can have some like guaranteed people that I know are good. But dude, honestly, today's gonna be such a vibe. I'm looking forward to it. Let me make sure my keybinds are good. I think I've only been playing WoW. Yeah, I've literally only been playing WoW and editing, so should be good. Alright, but we are good to go, ready to rock and roll. Let's post in the Discord. Let's do another ready check. Ready check. Alright, let's blast. So just to give you guys some context where we are at, 268, dude, we are gigantic. And our IO, 2778 to start the day. So you know what? Let's freaking blast. We have 200 more IO to go. We have a Seed of the Triumvirate 10, which will give us a nice little juice if we can get it up to a 13. We're also doing a 13 Zenith to start the day. So we have a lot of room to grow. A lot of room to grow. 268 is big. 268 is big. I'm going to call you Scizor. I know that's probably not your name, but it's a sick-ass Pokemon. And your name kind of looks like it. But yeah, I've been on that grind, dude. I've been on that grind. Also, I did spin all of my heroic crests. And I did also craft a weapon. So that's also where a lot of our stats are coming from. I still don't have tier set though, so although my gear is like crazy, ooh, that guy had aggro. Although our gear is crazy item level wise, it's honestly like there are people with much better gear than me, just because they have the same item level but with tier set. You know what I mean? Gotta stun that. We're going, dude. Look at us two monks just spinning crank kicking. I love it. Yeah, we had one death already. It was to aggro on the image, which is not good. Stop that. Okay, let's go ahead and conduit. We're gonna spam those shields on. Look at those shields, dude. They are massive. I made a short today kind of showcasing how crazy this trinket is. It's like craziest example though. So this trinket, you basically zap an enemy and say like the next 5 times that you damage that enemy, based on how much damage you did, you're going to apply a shield to your allies. So what's really cool is if you're in a damage amp, which there are plenty of damage amps in this dungeon pool, if you're in a damage amp, then you it scales off the damage. So in this dungeon, there's that one boss that has that like yellow beam of light, that when you stand in it, it's a 300% damage amp. So you basically get 4 times the budgeted amount of shields that this trinket's supposed to be giving you, just because you have so much more damage going. So it's really cool. This trinket's awesome. And it's the like Litany Light of Wrath or whatever it's called. I don't know what it's called, but something like that. It's from the Paladin bosses in the raid. But I got it from the Vault week 1. So that's why I don't have tiers, because I didn't take tier in Vault. But I do have a pretty best trinket, which, I mean, you can't complain about, right? Let's heal the Seal Absorb off. Very nice. Let's dodge these orbs. I also am going to keep that little slug from reaching the ghost. That way this guy doesn't respawn or turn into like a bigger dude. Ooh, that's not good. It's not good. I had to pop Chi-Ji with nothing really to hit. Now I just kind of I'm spin locked until that dot falls off, and now we can catch up in healing, and I can finally apply HOTS with Chi-Ji and start my actual rotation. He's screaming for Cocoon. Sorry, buddy, I got you. Yeah, this was a pretty chaotic pull. I think the slug... No. Did we kill it in time? Did we kill... I think we killed it in time. Oh, man, this damage is crazy. Let's get our spirit font going, though. Keep really pocket heal our tank a bit. Okay. Luckily, we had enough resources saved up to where we had a lot of healing there. Wow, that was a crazy pull. Crazy pull. 0 deaths on that pull, too, which is honestly phenomenal. We take that. Been learning a lot from you. Dude, that is awesome to hear. I'm glad to hear it. I'm always here, so if you have questions, absolutely feel free to ask. I know some people are like, dude, sorry, I have a question. Like, but no, it does not interrupt the flow. It is what keeps the flow going. So if you have questions, feel free. Feel more than free to ask. That is my favorite thing to do is answer questions and stuff. Because at the end of the day, I just want everyone to to be as good as me or better. You know what I mean? I am gonna cocoon the tank here soon. I don't have many cooldowns. I do have revival though. That's not good. How did the warlock get like 1 tap there? We also I don't think we're killing the slug things. I have conduit coming up soon, which is really good. I'm gonna revival here if I need to. Oh, man, that warlock got 1 tap. I wonder what that was. Like, I saw they got the heal absorb on them, but like they died immediately. Yo, Elvian, yo, what's up, Zarkin? Dude, we started off we started early today.
Only the strong.
Oh, it's the orbs from the other one. I'm an idiot, but I have to be careful about the speed res. Yeah, those orbs are crazy. I don't like how we're pulling this hallway, but also... I don't know. This route is kind of crazy. We aren't focusing those slugs, which is why we've had way more mini-bosses than we should have had. Yeah, I'm going to try to take him away from my casters and not be a troll. I walked him straight over my casters at first. Oops. Come on, cocoon the tank. Hey, do y'all want to see just how bad of a tank external cocoon is? I have a simple test for you. Go into the question mark delve, that little mini boss guy, and put Valera on tank. You know, they just bug fixed Valera. She's no longer taking so much more damage in tank spec than she should have been, so she's an actual tank now, right? So go into that boss, have her on tank, you be healer, you be a Mistweaver. Just put Life Cocoon on her. You know, Life Cocoon's a tank external. You know, other externals last like 12 seconds, 15 seconds. Surely you're going to get some good value from it, right? It lasts like less than a melee somehow. It's crazy. It is crazy. It's like truly eye-opening. Like I've known it just is not the best external for tanks, but man, doing that really opened my eyes. Yeah, we've had some dumb deaths this run, not gonna lie. Including myself. I stood in an orb, but I, like, truthfully, I just did not see the orb. You know, that's not, like, really an excuse. Let's heal through the stop. We're chilling. Watch the frontal. Hope you're having a great day. Rathios, honestly, I'm having a pretty good day. Pretty good day. My mother-in-law went by Costco last night, and she just like very thoughtfully brought by some of my favorites. So I had a good thing for lunch. I love Costco's chicken salad, and I had that for lunch. Dude, I'm just big vibing today. Can't complain. Nothing to complain about. Also, we're gonna hit 3K today, without question, for sure. But yeah. Laughing in Evoker with 2 obsidian scale, 20% damage reduction for tank. Whatever. You got your 2 charges of time dilation. I don't want to hear it. All you're doing is just copying Brewmaster Rich. Like, that's all you're doing. You're like, oh, Stagger looks cool. Let me steal that idea. That's all it is. You're just living off of Monk's success, man. But no, Prez Evoker's slept on, Rish, man. I'm excited to see what you do. I want you to push the leaderboard, Rish. I am excited to see what you put up because I want to see like Prez like be that spec that everyone's like, oh, maybe it was meta this tier. You know what I mean? Like, you know how there's always that one like Holy Paladin last tier? It's like, oh, maybe they could have been meta if more people played it, or if tier lists put them higher, or if people listen to people that put them higher on the tier list, you know? Crazy, crazy. Then reversion it to full. I know, right? Reversioning after they take the damage based on the damage they take is so stupid. Why does Evoker have all the sick mechanics? You know, they're always like, man, why is Evoker like either broken or terrible? It's like because you give them broken mechanics. You either have to nerf them into the ground or just let them be absolutely filthy broken. Like rewind? Come on now. We know that was a mistake. 2 charges of time dilation, golden hour. Busted. Absolutely busted. Echo? Echo. Don't get me started on Echo. You know what's really good? Having reversion on everyone in the raid. You know what's even better? Having your choice of all of your healing spells to be duplicated onto your entire raid. So stupid. So stupid, Rich. Get me started. Black Sauce Noodles on a 7-stream streak, dude. Oh, that's insane. You've been watching me for a week straight. I feel like that's... In some life somewhere, that is a form of torture. You know, some place out there is putting on my stream to torture someone, and they've had to sit here and watch me for 7 streak, and here you are doing it willfully. So you know what? I appreciate you. I appreciate that you're here. Glad to have you. Also, Sizzor says they should just make it when. Okay, I can't see who has the other guy. It's this guy. Make it that when Cocoon ends, it gives damage reduction for a few seconds. Honestly, yeah, or even when you first put it on, like, they should have, like, some damage reduction. Or, it should, since monks are so big on, like, dodging and, like, physical damage reduction, how it really should work is Life Cocoon should also give physical damage reduction. And then on a tank who's always taking, you know, physical damage from, like, melees and stuff, that it would look fantastic. Watch these shields, by the way. This Trinket's crazy. It's disgusting. But if they gave that to Cocoon, like gave physical damage reduction to Cocoon, it would just auto-scale accidentally with tanks better because they are always taking melees and stuff. Whereas, like, you know, the trouble with Cocoon, the reason why it's so weak on tanks is because they can't scale it high on tank health, or else in Raid, everyone would just only put Cocoon on tanks because that would help them parse better. You know what I mean? Like, if Cocoon did a 20 million health shield on a tank, but only a 2 million health shield on a DPS, both are good, but as a raid healer, I'm pressing that sucker on the tank, right? So that's kind of like why they can't really do that. But if they scaled it in other ways, like think about the type of damage that tanks are always taking. They are always taking physical damage or melee hits and stuff. Whereas, like if it gave them parry chance or something, you know what I mean? Like something stupid like that. Also, just realizing I'm out of mana. It's okay, we got Chi-Ji. I've just been sitting here yapping, running out of mana. Very nice. Oh, I can take that gate. Give me that gate. Come on, Chi-Ji. Get up here. Look at Chi-Ji just scaling walls. So cool. But yeah, I mean, give it something other than the shield would be how you truly scale it, right? Like, that's how you really fix that button. I see why it slept on though. I literally can't get invited to a single key. Almost 3K on my brewmaster, but no one will touch my evoker. That's disgusting. I hate to hear that, Rich. Prez Evoker's like honestly so much better. But the thing is, like, when you get into higher keys, you definitely do fall off, but like you don't fall off in the same way that other healers do. Like, you can do the healing. It's just that it's almost like you don't have the globals to do the healing as a Prez Evoker. Also, I just used Cocoon and I just used Chi-Ji, so we're kind of coming into this hallway light. I am just going to be spinning for now because we have some harder bosses coming up. I'm going to try to defensive this off, maybe? Does that spell reflect it? Does diffuse magic work on that debuff? I guess we can watch my DPS. I guess not. That's a shame. I've just basically wasted my defensive. I just wanted to see if it worked. Testing it for science. Yeah, I'm gonna conduit because. Ouch. I've had too many of these batteries go off this season already to where I don't want to deal with it. I've had to heal through like 5 of them now. It is so annoying. Now this guy's a doozy, man. Definitely should not have Thunderfolk's Tea to Rising Sun Kick there. I should have just used Thunderfolk's Tea for healing. Not wasted it. Is that one going off? Is that a thing? Why is it glowing? I feel like it's about to blow us up. Yep, there we go. Oh my goodness, the healing. That's pretty filthy. Also, we did raid. We raided last night. This was our first raid of the week, so we still have tonight to raid. So we didn't quite get AOTC, but we killed every other boss, and I'll show you guys like my logs and stuff after. But we killed all the heroic bosses except for Valyria or whatever her name is, Valyria, or the crowned sorcerer or whatever it's called. I have no idea, guys. I just show up and press my buttons. But the raid went really well. I'm loving Mistweaver, dude. I was cranking. Like, I actually was cranking. The downside though is like I've been doing so well, but the way that the strat that we're using to kill the final boss, I'm like, my parse will not be good, because the strat is I'm basically hanging out with the tank the whole time, and just me and the tank are vibing. So basically, like, while all the other healers have 19 people to hit, or I guess 18 people to hit, I have myself in the tank, so it's kind of a shame, but like, hey, I'm here for the team. I was like, you know what? Put me up there, because I think there's like a strat where like there's like a certain mechanic that doesn't target melee healers. Also, I'm saving my Thunderfolk's Tea here. We're gonna just send it on a Spirit Fonts. That's not good. Also have Cocoon. The next time this guy does his big pulse, I am going to probably conduit here. I'm also gonna stun these guys. Dang, I was a little bit late. We're probably fine. We're making pretty good time, though. Making pretty good time. Good morning, Almighty. Good morning, indeed. The weather outside is unreal. I haven't taken my medicine yet. I need to take at least my allergy pill. But yeah, the weather is fantastic. I went outside to check the mail. You know what's so annoying? Probably my number 2 pet peeve is when you're expecting mail and you go out to check the mail and that mail isn't there. You know what I mean? I hate it. Like, why did I just walk all the way to the mailbox? Come on now. Are we staying here? Guess so. Man, it's so like disappointing, you know what I mean? But when you're just expecting that mail and it just never comes. Okay, this is kind of sus. This is why I think it needs to be like normalized to like wait. Do I get knocked off here? How does this work? This is so awkward. Yeah, that is so awkward. Help. Oh, it's on me. I think I wait here. I think I'm gonna wait. Just see those other beams. Okay. That's so stupid. A good scorewright always has his tool. Bro, indeed, I get it. I mean, we got trapped over there. I thought I could tank. I mean, in lower keys, I was able to tank that with the defensive up. That is tragic. That is tragic. I feel like they just wipe here. I don't know, man. But this is what I'm talking about. Like, people need to wait before they soak. Like, not just soak the double. Like, wait until the next one spawn to soak. You know what I mean? Still think honestly, I still think we timed this. Alright. Which boss was it? This one. Oh, that's so stupid. We literally still could time that. That's lame. Like, lame as hell. Alright. Oh, that's so tragic, too. So tragic. Need to sleep. I'll have stream on for viewer count. I appreciate you, Ceiling Panda. 2 Torn Monk. Oh, man, that one's so annoying. I mean, I guess I should have gotten, like, knocked back through the beam and just face tanked it. Because, like, I was kind of stranded. And literally that whole section was full of puddles. I don't know, man. That was just a weird one. But it's okay. Look, we still... I guess we don't need the 12. Yeah, we don't need the 12. I really want to get an Alcathar. Ideally an Alcathar 13. But I'll do a 12. And then we can trade in our key. Oh, that one's so annoying. We literally we had 9 minutes for like 2 bosses in 1 pool. Like, come on. Here in UK, they just drop it through the mail slot in the door. Oh, that would be nice. That would save me a walk. That would be very nice. Sounds great, man. I think you need to credit your mother-in-law when you get the 3K. Honestly, for sure. For sure. Dude, Torn Monk is the way to play. Torn Monk is the only combination that's acceptable. Oh, like Night Elf this. Dwarf that. No. Torn Monk. That's it. It's all that we accept. Alright. What do we need a seat the most, but I think I have a guildie that's logging on with a seat. Let's do 12, 13. Myasara, we could do that. Myasara. Skyreach. Skyreach is the 12 that we've done. Pandaren Monk is like passable. Okay, it's like I won't report you to Blizzard if you're playing a Pandaren Monk, but I won't like respect you. You know what I mean? But like Tauren Monk, now that gets you an invite. I'll probably promote you to guild leader. I'm not even guild leader, but I would promote you somehow to guild leader if you're a Tauren Monk. Like that's the level of respect. But no, Pandaren Monk is like you can at least sit at the dinner table, just like don't talk. You know. Volpera Monk, yeah, that eats the dog food. Like, you're out there with the dogs. I'm sorry. Volpera Monk's unacceptable. Can't have that. No Volpera. You know what? Doesn't Volpera have some kind of, like, campsite? You can put that in the doghouse. Just go ahead and put it in the doghouse. Every time you hearth or whatever, you're sleeping out there, so it'll save you some time. Alright, Magister's Terrace. Let's get there. Let's go on hearth. What else is there? That's really it, though. Oh, by the way, I was messing around with a melee Mistweaver build in Raid and was getting 99 parses and wasn't even playing it very well. Love to hear it. Yeah, I mean, like, Chi-Ji always does good early in the season just because Ancient Teachings looks really good when, like, everyone's barely missing any health. You know what I mean? Because it just snipes healing constantly. But I'm excited to get into Mythic so we can, like, really try it, you know? Alright, this is Masters. Let's go. Dude, that was a frustrating wipe, I'm not gonna lie. And, like, so I got the... Maybe I shouldn't have gone to the Apex thing. Or the Vertex, whatever it's called. I should have just gone to the, to that one beam to the right to break us out. Like, that was just stupid. That was just really stupid. But really, we had time to time that key. buy the Humane Society bundle in the Blizzard store and it comes with a housing dog. Well, there you go. If that's your bed, Almighty Tree. No, wait, Rathios. There you go. Volpera monk. I will say, Volpera looks really cool on like a mage, or like I love the I love watching people play like the short specs as a Death Knight. I don't know why. Sorry, I had my pill and it like legit just rolled off my desk. Am I going to the right place? Is this Magisters? It is, okay. But like I love watching, one of my guildies has a Death Knight, and it's a I think it's a dwarf Death Knight, or no, it's Goblin. It's a Goblin Death Knight, I think. And it's so fun just watching him like just be that short and just like yanking people all over the place. Like I don't know, it's just cool to watch. The 12.0.5 changes are wildly good for Evoker, though they might become much better in M+. Yeah, basically like so. Oh shoot. So like just the rough gist, Rish, is like your temporal anomaly. You no longer have to aim it; it's just going to hit your whole party in Mythic Plus, right? It's just basically like a Holy Nova with like big range. But then what else are they doing? What else like big? Like what's gonna break the game for them for Mythic Plus that they're doing? Let's see, Rathios. I think I might have missed it if you already answered it, so I'm asking again. Which healers do you think struggle most with mana and M+ and raid? Sorry, I think I did miss it. I think I like out of my peripheral, I saw it while I was reading another chat and just intended to come back and forgot. So sorry about that. So which healers do I think struggle the most with mana and M+ and raid? I don't really know too much about the other healers' mana. I know Druid doesn't really have mana issues because they literally have infinite mana in raid. Because as long as they can sit there and cast Wrath, they're getting mana back. It's basically like Mana Tea, except you're not capped at 20 stacks. You're capped at how many Wraths you can cast, which is technically infinite. You know what I mean? Now that doesn't mean that they have to do that often, but they also have Innervate, which they're only given to themselves, right? I haven't seen a lot of struggle for mana issues unless someone's spamming Dispels. Yeah, that's a good point. On the fights with the Dispel, those are the ones where I run out of mana. Sometimes as a monk, you can get carried away and sit at, like, you can forget to drink your Mana Tea for a little bit and then just sit at 20 stacks and you're just like, okay, I'm so out of mana. But then you have 20 stacks of Mana Tea and you're like, fine. You know what I mean? But there have been some fights where I'm like, oh, we're about to kill the boss, but I'm like, out of mana. I wish I would have drank like 10 seconds ago, you know? But like Monk really doesn't have mana issues anymore. Maybe in Mythic raids, I guess once fights get longer and more intense, you might start to encounter some a little bit, but it's not as bad as it was on the beta. On the beta, it was like very much unplayable. Like actually unplayable. In Mythic Plus, though, I would say the ones that I was having mana issues with on the beta are when Holy Paladins play Beacon of Virtue. That was giving me some mana issues. Also, Holy Priest had some mana issues. I was having to stop to drink pretty often as a Holy Priest. Resto Shaman, when you played Totemic, was like kind of bad, but then I was like, wait, I'm just playing it poorly, and I was hard casting Chain Heals. And Chain Heal was doing much less healing back then, and Healing Rain was doing much less healing, so I don't know about maybe their mana issues have kind of solved themselves, but I definitely think like Holy Priest in Mythic Plus is pretty bad, and then in terms of mana, and then Holy Paladin if they're playing Beacon of Virtue are probably my two big ones. Oh, we just did a typed out countdown. Okay.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the Void Storm. The Cynosure of Twilight.
My number one tip when playing this game is just don't step on the webs, because that's where Nerubians spawn. And that's my impression. Like, imagine if Bran was a YouTuber. And you're just giving tips like, hey guys, don't stand on the webs. That's where new rubies spawn. I'd watch his channel. Don't stand there? Yeah. I would watch Bran's channel. The thing is, like, I hated Bran as a companion. I feel like he'd have a pretty banger channel. Also, we funneled horribly. The Sentry ideally dies, like, at the same time as the rest of that pack. And we literally killed it, like, a minute ago. And here we are still fighting the Sentry. Barf. We have an Arcane Mage. Did they get rid of Arcane's, like, big funnel and just turn it into big AoE? But also, look at that Paladin damage. Maybe that's what it was, that we had so much cleave from the Paladin. Now, this is the Lust pool. So, one would hope we lust it. I'm not going to Chi-Ji because I plan to Revival the next big dots. I can just diffuse magic this one. And just dispel that one. Okay, so maybe we don't need to use any cooldowns. But normally, when I was doing this dungeon on the beta, like at the 15s and stuff, this would be my Revival or Chi-Ji. I kind of liked both of them, but I guess now that we have this Trinket, I guess I would just go Revival and then Conduit as a backup plan. But here I'm going to Conduit this first Ignition. Okay, our tank is dying and did not have aggro there. That was kind of weird. I think our warrior took some melees from the codexes. Okay, here I'm gonna spread some Envelopment and then use Spirit Font with Thunder Focus Tea. If we get another one, and we don't. Very nice. Good damage though, dude. That arcane damage is insane. It's constant too. Like,
we can't afford to
name a pool that this mage doesn't have like top damage. Whoa, whoa, why did I do that? Why did I do that? I thought we were going in here. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I promise I'm not someone that pulls for you, tank. I'm so sorry. Dude, Demon Hunters are so tanky. Always. When have Demon Hunters not been just like ridiculously tanky? That did just waste Chi-Ji. To get one last enveloping miss on the tank there, the long duration one from Tear of Morning, while Chi-Ji was out, and I didn't quite get it. Die, die, die.
You'll go no further on
He'd say webs are S tier difficulty. Oh, for sure. I wonder how Bran would rank the dungeons. Dude, Bran would be deathly afraid of Arakara for sure.
Destroy it.
Should not have Thunder Focus Tea. What am I doing? Oh, right before she cast again. I had no cooldown, so I was about to have to just brute force that one. The downside, though, is that we have this other Pyromancer. Hopefully we're fine. There's Spirit Font. I'm going to try to get as many Rising Sun Kicks and Enveloping Mist off as possible. Oh god, these guys dying too. This is the big one. When all those little guys die, they do like a little burst of damage. The burst is good because it gives you damage and healing done bonus. But, man, it's scary when you don't have a healing cooldown for it. I'm just going to kick in this guy, and I'll Thunder Focus the tank. Get that Spirit Font healing. Trying to keep everyone below 100% health. So the Spirit Font keeps healing, but that's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not complaining if people get full healed. Alright, Arcanatron Custos. I've just never been like afraid of this boss. Of course, now that I said that, we're gonna... This is where we wipe, right? But... I don't know, I just... I feel like this boss is like missing a mechanic.
Compliance is not optional. Proceeding with impairment. Refueling. Please stand by.
Okay, we pulled it away from the wall for this phase. It's kind of weird.
Resuming disciplinary measures.
Okay, so you can tank 3 orbs with conduit plus
Policy demands
shield trinket and still be at 100% health. That's pretty crazy. That's Tank's cheat death, I think.
suppressive measures necessary. Enjoy detainment. Policy demands compliance.
I always get so stressed out when you have an arcane mage. They have some mechanic, I don't know what the mechanic is, because I've never played arcane mage. But they have some mechanic that they like shoot out these orbs, like whenever they cast like certain spells or whatever, like just random orbs like shoot out in front of them. It's just like a directional little ball that shoots out. And it's like kind of scary because it can like pull mobs. Like it can like go through the mob you're fighting and pull another mob. Which is scary.
A crude solution, but effective.
Okay, tough pulls ahead. Tough pulls ahead. It is just a 12 though. We should be okay. Okay, don't like that. It's an aggro death. Basically, I can spin on this pool because it just has the one guy applying the glaive. As long as I stay ahead of these debuffs, we can just spin. And we'll be fine. The double spell breakers are where it gets scary though. I do have conduit on reserve though, so like my trigger finger's on my conduit button. But we're fine. Honestly, I think we could just like Thunderfocus T and envelop in this to kind of muscle through it. You need to help the tank out. He's kind of getting cooked. Nice. No more glaives for you, sir. I have Chi-Ji. I have Conduit. Kind of want to say Chi-Ji for this next pull. I don't really know how this tank's going to pull this mob. Or this grouping. Looks like someone else pulled it, I think. Alright, came here for from your Danderframe/Healer UI video. Yo! Hopefully you're liking the UI. Hopefully you got it downloaded and everything. But hey, welcome in. I'm gonna say Hollow? Hollow? Welcome in, Hollow. Correct me if I'm saying that incorrectly. But we're always glad to hear or to have you. Very glad to have you. Here I'm just gonna conduit and save Chi-Ji, I guess. No, you know what? We're gonna pop Chi-Ji and save conduit. I am always gonna give my UI like for free. I think paywalling UI is, unless you like made it. Like I know some people like turbo made their UI, like the add-ons and everything. I just spend time slapping together add-ons and testing things, and that's it. Like I don't do anything in the background of making UI and stuff. Ooh, nice. I got that rising stun kick off before that guy died. I think I was the last global that killed him. You need to make sure our group's in the room, though. Nice.
Restrain him. I'll take care of these.
12 is crazy. I mean, we're pretty turbo geared, Hollow. We are very geared. I've been grinding, like grinding. I'm currently 268. So like we have the gear for 12s for sure. Oh, don't get hit by that. Come on now.
Your fall is written.
What the heck? Did you lag out? Did I lag out? That was weird. So there you can start your global of blackout kick as you step in. And that way you have like healing going off during that big pop of damage. Let's go in conduit, pop a big cooldown. We have Cheesy ready. We're fine. Have you seen all the Mistweaver builds from the guys in Race World First? I have not, but I saw last night someone posted that apparently Liquid has like three different Mistweavers on one of the bosses, which is awesome. It's not like we're broken. I'm pretty sure like that boss just like you also really want revival. Like having mass dispels really helps with big healing, so like that's kind of why they're choosing us on that fight over like Evokers, for example. I mean, I think they're doing like what? They were doing Disc Priest, 3 Mistweavers, and an Evoker, which is like, that's a crazy comp, right? 5 healers, that's crazy. But I haven't seen, I know like one of the people was doing splits with the Master of Harmony build, which is really cool. I think the ceiling on that build is very, very high. I need more mana. You have mana. You'll be fine. Let's see. It's fun to see you use a totally different build from mine and 12's. Interesting. Curious what your build is. What's considered the cheese build? Are you playing the rushing wind kick, like Emperor's Elixir T build without Spirit Font, just trying to do big damage? Because I saw we were testing that yesterday. I was testing a similar build to that. The build that I slapped together was like not good. Yeah, I do like Emperor's Elixir. I like the T talents. I also have really learned to like not rely on, but lean on just having Spirit Font. I think Spirit Font is so good. Like so good. They doing the cheese build. Oh, the cheese. You were saying. I'm sorry, I missed that chat. The cheese build. Oh, you're using the Crackling Jade Lightning build. Very interesting. Very interesting. The cheese build. What is the raid cheese build? Okay, we actually have to do some healing on this guy, but I have Conduit ready. They're doing no Spirit Font. In Raid, they're doing no Spirit Font. That is very cool. I guess, in Raid, all it really gives you is bonus Enveloping Mist healing, which is like, you know, you can live without Enveloping Mist healing, right? Because you don't really need the bonus Rising Sun Kick damage. Spirit Font itself doesn't do, like, insane healing in Raid. Very interesting. I'll take a look. Oh, yeah, Dryne's crazy. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look. I kind of like want to make a video on different builds that are being seen in the race, just to kind of like showcase them and what the theory is behind them and stuff. Just so like, if you're watching the race, you're like, oh my gosh, what is this build trying to do? Just kind of like break it down. Would y'all like that? Like, would y'all like a video like that? Like, hey, these are the builds that are showing up in the race for Mistweavers. Here's what they're doing. Let's talk about them. Like, would y'all like that? That would be a cool video. I like that. I skipped Spirit Font for a while. Wasn't worth the loss of throughput. I think Spirit Font is very good as you get into higher keys where, you know, you don't just Shaylun someone to full health and then get no value from the Spirit Font, right? Like if you're in those big like ticking encounters and you're just everyone's constantly on like 80 to 90% health, you're getting very good value from it because not only are you getting a nice little hot on everyone, but you're also getting that bonus healing from your rising sun kicks, your enveloping mists. It's kind of like one of those things where it kind of needs like a good environment to heal its full amount. Oh no, I pressed revival. I pressed revival, nothing happened. So I don't know if I was stunned or what, but I pressed revival like 5 globals ago and nothing happened. Yeah, that'd be so good to compare the best Mistweaver builds. I would like doing that. I love those, like, if y'all have watched me for a long time, you probably, if you just started watching me, you probably just do like random videos, right? Like, I love me a random video, but one of the things that kind of got me started was just like doing these like little analysis. Like, I know only like 200 people watch this video, but I just really want to do a video analyzing this like one little thing, you know? So I would love to look at some of these builds and kind of compare them to the other ones. I think that'd be fun. I love seeing the monk flavors. I love flavors. That is awesome. Okay, we have the we have this guy with his heal absorbs. I have Thunder Focusy ready, so I'm gonna let this mage take a tick of damage before I Thunder Focusy enveloping mist them. Okay, never mind. They're just not gonna take any damage at all. That's fine. I'll do it to the tank. How about this? That way our Spirit Font heals them. Bang. Team Helmet. 200 people watching. Is every Mistweaver out there though? I know, right? That's honestly true. That is honestly true. That's all of us. That's so funny. Oh, don't lust now. Ooh, that is a bad lust. So this boss, you see how he cast Triplicate? I guess it's not like the worst lust ever. But he casts Triplicate and spawns these little mini versions of himself. The thing is, though, that these little mini versions of himself, also any damage done to them, contribute to the overall health pool. So you ideally want to lust when you have more of them to hit. But lusting on pull is like the worst time because then you only have one to hit, right? Whereas the best time to lust, especially because we have 16 minutes, we can wait into this boss fight and lust later and we'll be fine, you know what I mean? Like, we'll still get a second lust off later in the dungeon. The ideal time to lust is when you have 5 of the dudes out. Like, right now would be, this is when I would top lust. Oh my god, then I just spin. But, I mean, it's not like that deep. Lusting at 3 isn't, like, horrible. Neural link. Ah, he practiced cheat death. Should've. I went for the blackout kick first. I'm gonna conduit this. Stacked on another player here. Easy boss though. You added them twice, that's funny. I've definitely done that before. Sometimes you hit enter and like what you typed stays, you know what I mean? Like that happens all the time to me. Yeah, also Nexus is bugging a lot. The Tiger Palm kills someone oh, the TP kills someone sometimes? Do you mean like the Transcendence Transfer TP? Academy bugs me oh, you just mean the TP in Nexus. Interesting. I haven't seen that yet. Which dungeon is the top 3 hardest, do I think? I think this one's the easiest, and it's because I thought this one was the hardest on the beta, so I put way more reps into this dungeon. And now, like, this dungeon's so easy to me. It's kind of sad. Like, I kind of wish I put my time elsewhere, but honestly, I know a lot of people struggle in this dungeon, but with me having all the, like, it's kind of like I stressed myself out so much to make this dungeon easy, you know what I mean? But I definitely think, okay, hardest dungeons, this guy keeps getting aggro on these little mobs. 3 hardest dungeons. Do you mean like overall, or do you mean to heal? I definitely think Skyreach is up there to heal. And probably overall. Skyreach is pretty difficult. But to heal, Skyreach is definitely up there, because all the bosses there are pretty hard to heal. Overall, I'll have to look at the dungeon pool. Sorry, I'm just like spinning as I think. My brain is shut off. If I'm being honest, I could like literally pull up the dungeon pool right now. Seat's pretty difficult. Seat is very difficult. I would definitely say Seat. Seat, Skyreach. And then really like there's kind of like a big drop off after those two in my opinion. Seat, Skyreach, and then like maybe Pit. Maybe Pit, but they've really nerfed Pit down to make it kind of easy. I'm just gonna conduit here after I get this heal absorb to heal myself. And to heal through this mechanic. That's a double whammy right there. That's a triple whammy actually. Healed the heal absorb, healed the heal bomb, and healed through the big pulsing damage. That is trip ski right there. Yeah, in my opinion, I mean, look, other people might have different opinions. I don't care. I don't care if I just named one and it's known as like the easy dungeon, you know. I honestly think like Skyreach and Seat of the Triumvirate are like hard, and then the rest are like medium to easy. Just the top end of medium, I would say, is probably Pit.
Champion,
especially to heal. Pit has some Crick and Rick, or whatever their names are. That one's pretty tough to heal, especially if no one does the mechanic. Oh, come on, be cooled. Uh-oh, he's getting the tank mechanic. That's not good. Let's not aim at each other. My leg itches. Man, we wiped in this dungeon so many times because people kept getting hit by orbs the other night. It's so annoying. I'm gonna back up so as to not aim at that demon hunter. Really want to stay on top of my mana here. I'll let people rot a bit, then I'm gonna Thunder Focus Tea. It's going revival. The reason why I was adamant about me soaking instead of the mage is because the mage has that debuff and just make it easier. Just spread the damage. We're already playing 5-man Shayloons, so I got it mage. See what I mean? Like the mage at half health. I'd rather me soak it than them. We are so healthy. I need to be using cooldowns, what I need to be doing. Let's rot a bit. Spirit font. GG. Make sure I'm not aiming my lime on either of my allies. I just said my lime. I'm sorry, guys. With all the Mexican food that we cook in this household, lime is always on the mind. Okay. Okay. Mage has got it. No, but making sure I'm not aiming my my like star-shaped lines at my allies. At Thunderfolks, you have conduit still. We're just gonna send it here. Just gonna cocoon this guy. So we have an abundance of buttons. Yeah, I popped Tiger's Lust just in case. Easy peasy. How much should we time that by? I feel like we had
have our
infinite
way
time.
into the Void Storm. Let us inform Lorthamar. And
GG.
perhaps offer an apology for the near catastrophe.
Let's exchange our key.
Don't forget to repair your gear.
Alright. Someone got a ring? Ooh, it's a haste mastery ring. That's good for people. The warrior said, I run to that boss room all the time. I don't know how I pulled. LB, do I play Final Fantasy 14 at all? Random question, I know. No. However, all my friends do, Opal. All my friends play Final Fantasy 14. Or at least they did at some point. And they talked me into getting it, and I started. I was like, I'm going to play this game. I logged into it once and didn't log in again. And I think the reason why I didn't log in again is because the realm that all my friends were on was full. So I had to make a character on a random realm, and then they were like, oh yeah, you won't be able to play the end game with us. At the time, I feel like they've changed it since then, but like at the time, I was like, yeah, that's stupid. No thank you. And so I just logged out. But if I did play that game, I think I would play a dancer. Dancers sound like, when they were describing all the roles to me and all the characters, Dancer sounded like my type of character. Dancer was like the we're gonna buff our allies type playstyle, and I love that, while also doing like some healing in between. So it's like an augmentation evoker. From what I heard, augmentation evoker that instead of doing DPS, they did healing. You know what I mean? That's kind of how I took it. Yeah, Dancer's fantastic. It's a DPS class. I could see you enjoying Sage. Oh, okay, so maybe I'm way off. Maybe I'm way off, or I'm just not remembering correctly how they explained it. But there was one spec that they explained that was like that. It was like a healer, but it was like more of a buffer than a healer. But yeah, I would definitely play a healing buffer if there is one. But I do know I would like Final Fantasy. Dancer is a buff class, though. You're correct. Okay, so... But it is like augmentation. Dang, maybe not then. I think healers and tanks 8 are struggling with seat. Yeah, seat is a tough one. We did just get a seat 12. I do have a guildie logging on at some point today that has a 13 seat, so this would be kind of redundant to do, but let's just YOLO it. Let's just do it. We have Nick from chat in here, Nick from the guild. So we're gonna blast. Nick, what's your IO if you're in here? Previous 3.8k IO Boomy. Do we trust it? Sure, why not? I don't know anything about... I think... Are Boomies still, like, hella squishy? I don't know. Put the lime in the coconut and shake it all up. Is that the... No, you know, the put the lime in the coconut thing, that's from that commercial, right? But there's this one band that my brother used to listen to all the time. It was a Nickelodeon... It's called the Naked Brothers Band. Did y'all ever... Anyone? No? No one? Okay. But it was funny because, like, we were right at that age where we were still watching, like, Nickelodeon. And we were still watching, but, like, we were, like, a little bit older. You know what I mean? So, my brother was watching the show and, like, listening to the music a lot. So, he had this CD... And he would make my mom play it in the car. And we were just like sitting in the car. My brother was just like listening to the song and like loving the song. And then out of nowhere, my mom just dies laughing. And we're like, what, Mom, what? And she's like, guys, this music is the most, like, she didn't say cringe, obviously, but like in modern terms, she said... This is the most cringe music I've ever listened to. And if you listen to their music, you'll know exactly why. But it's basically, it's these like kids. It's a school, or a band full of just kids, right? And one of the songs is called Long Distance Relationships Will Kill You. And it's just this like kid who hasn't hit puberty yet. So his voice is so squeaky. And he's just singing about how long-distance relationships are so hard. And, you know, we were right at that age where, like, our mom telling us that didn't make us cry. You know what I mean? But it made us be like, wait, she's right. So then that whole car ride, we were just like dying laughing listening to it. Let me look up the lyrics to this other song though, guys. Like it is so bad. It's so bad. This is the one that sent my mom. Like this song, like she could not handle it. It was ridiculous. Okay, so we're on Genius. Here's the lyrics. And yeah. Cut up the bananas, put it in the blender, and shake it all up is the chorus. So they repeat this multiple times. And then they say, you've got a banana smoothie. Like, it's the dumbest song ever. I'm sorry, you guys need to listen to these songs. My mom, although brutal, it was like she couldn't hold it in. She tried. I know she tried. I know there was probably like 30 minutes of this car ride where she was trying so hard not to laugh. And then all of a sudden, this little 8-year-old boy starts singing about a long-distance relationship. Like, come on, man. Let's see. Sorry, I'm behind on chats. I apologize. I get distracted. Haven't had issues with Master's Terrace. I feel like I've had issues with specific tanks more than specific keys. Yeah, tank busters are brutal this season, I would say. My guild complains about Pit, but seems fine for me. I just hate the bird boss on Academy and that last boss for the pool. You really want to have lust for the bird boss, because the bird boss becomes a damage race. And if you just don't have good damage dealers, like no shade to the guild, but if you don't have like really good DPS in the group, you can just literally lose the race in damage. Sage is fun, agreed. I'll have to watch some Sage gameplay for sure. Oh, I'm party lead. Oops. Ready, check. Oh, I'm bored with her. That's hilarious. Yeah, you go listen to the songs. They're really bad. I was just gonna say I made my monk alerts use Einstein. Oh, not Einstein. Estinians? Voice with a built-in cooldown mage? I don't know that voice. Estinian? Do I know that person? I don't know. Hey, LB, can you explain the concept of splits? I'm struggling to understand how impactful it can be for Race World First guilds. Yeah, so Haya. Hey, speaking of Haya, we have one of my guildies in here whose character's name is Haya. But splits are extremely important. Okay, let's instead of looking at a 20-man raid, let's just look at a 5-man dungeon. A 5-man dungeon split. So if you run a 5-man dungeon and you pug it, if you pug a 5-man dungeon, you have a 20% chance to get the to get a piece of loot, right? You have a 20% chance to be the one of the people that has a piece of loot, right? And just say that each dungeon drops one piece. But if you get one person, like if you have one person and then 4 other people that are just trying to get that one person gear, then you have 100% of that chance of that person getting gear. So in splits, it's like a more grand version of that, where you have about 5 liquid raiders. I don't know, it's probably more, but just for an example, you have 5 liquid raiders, and then you have 15 other people in the raid that are fans of liquid, who can trade this one piece of loot to liquid. So you have these 5 raiders who are like, if we have a healer in here, we have a tank in here, we have 3 DPS. If this weapon drops, this person gets it. If this trinket drops, the healer gets it. If this drops, this person gets it. You know what I mean? That's not great.
Only the strongest survive.
Hey, tank, buddy? Dude, no shot. Hello? Let's slash point at him. Dude, there's no... This early in the season, this is ridiculous. Sorry to disrupt you. No, you are fine. You are fine. They DC'd. Okay. They DC'd. We're fine. We got this. That was our lust. That was our lust. Okay, but yeah, so you have about like 5 liquid raiders, and then 15 fans in there. The purpose of splits are to try to get as much gear as possible for those 5 liquid raiders. The thing is, think about it like this. For each raid boss, you only have 1 kill of it per week. So, like, I can only go and kill the tic-tac-toe boss once on my character and have it have a chance of getting loot. Did the tank DC again, dude? What? So, in order to maximize my character's chances of getting loot, then I would be the only character, ideally, be the only character in that whole entire raid that can possibly get loot from that boss. And in order to do that, you need people who are willing to trade you loot if they get it. And that's what splits are. This is just a 12. We have so much. We just literally timed a 12 with like 10 minutes left. Oh, that's ridiculous. So you give loot to a few characters only. Got it. Yeah, the purpose is to be like, only, like, you can only kill a boss once and have a chance of getting loot. So splits are like, everyone is intended to funnel people loot. You know what I mean? That was hella cringe. I'm glad that was my key that just got bricked by tank DCing, but whatever. Now the problem is that they're really boring to watch, in my opinion. I think the Race World First is only like, in my personal opinion, how I value watching in my time and stuff. Personally, I think the Race World First is only worth watching once they get to the mythic bosses, if I'm being real. That's when I tune in. But I know a lot of people like watching the heroic splits. A lot of people love participating in them, and I think that's the big draw. And that's why I think they deserve to still be watched by a lot of people. Is like, while they're boring to watch, if you're participating, they're so much fun. Because, like, say that you're just like a diehard Method fan. Like, I really would love to see Method win the race, right? So if you're a diehard Method fan, and you want to do what you can as a viewer to help Method win the Race World First, then you technically could go join in their splits. And imagine, like, you get the piece of loot and you get to trade it to your favorite healer. You're like, oh my gosh, like, go Velo Monk, go. Like, if you're with Echo, like, go Velo Monk, take this piece of loot. I would love to watch you win. Heal with it. And then it's kind of like you're watching your piece, your trinket that you traded Velo Monk, like, win the race. That would be sick. Unfortunately, I think so. I love Method, and I think Method's NA. But unfortunately, I also really like Echo. I like all 3 of the guilds. Honestly, I don't have a favorite other than, I don't have a favorite from the big 2, right? But I'm always happy when one of the guilds wins, right? But it would be so cool. I do really enjoy watching Velo. Like, I'll turn on Echo streams hoping that they put Velo on when he's playing as Monk. Do we take this tank? Do we trust? Oh, they didn't trust. They didn't trust that I trusted. The Race World First is boring to watch. Bosses dying in 3 pools. Yeah, I mean, it used to be, it was fun. Like, what was the one tier with Halandris? I mean, Halandris looked miserable. There's a nice balance. You want them to be on a boss for long enough to make it interesting when it dies, but you don't want them to be on a boss for so long that you're just like, okay, I'm just gonna tune out. If they kill it and I miss it, who cares? Like, I can't watch another pool of Halandris. But that tier was really fun to watch. That tier had, like, Halandris, Anduin. It was Sanctum of the first ones. Or no, wait. Something of the first ones. Something of the first ones. Guardian of the first one? No, it was SOTFO. Sanctum. I think it was Sanctum, right? Yeah, I tend to watch Race World first to watch specific classes like Monk. Yeah, it's to me, how fun the race is to watch is like very specific to what classes they put on screen. You know what I mean? Like if I have to watch a whole race, like there's there was one race where every time I tuned in, it was just, all it was showing was freaking THD Warlock or whatever. And I'm like, look, if I were a Warlock player, I'd be swimming in gold right now. Like, I'd love it. But I'm not. I'm like one of the 39 other specs in the game. I don't want to watch this person play Warlock all day long. Like, yes, he's great. He's probably their best player or something. I don't know. I find Echo too serious. I mean, I will agree. I think the worst part of watching the Echo stream has historically, to me, been their casters. I think they are a little too serious most of the time. But I think from what I've heard, if I'm remembering correctly, I think they got JB to be a caster. J.B, the streamer. I don't know what role they're playing in streaming and stuff, but I think they're very entertaining. So I bet, I haven't tuned in yet because I haven't really gotten to the fun stuff, but I do plan on watching Echo, and if J.B is casting, I think it would be much more enjoyable. Just because, I don't know, he's just fun to listen to. Hey LB, some advice on Mistweaver. Feels like whenever there is AoE damage in dungeons, there's not much healing output, feeling super weak. I don't know. You do have a really powerful cycle of cooldowns. You have these 3 buttons as like big cooldowns to press as the damage is coming and like do big healing. You also, depending on the damage profile, there's a lot of things, Crazy Gambler, that there's a lot of mechanics that do damage to like specifically 3 people. And you have really good healing for that. You can use your defensive if you're one of the 3 people. You can cocoon one of the 3 people, and then like Shaylun's the 3rd. So it's not, you can't like just maintain your damage rotation during those moments. And I think that's probably where a lot of people, they're like, wait, but why, like my spinning crane kick wasn't enough. It's like, yeah, spinning crane kick's enough to get you up until those big damage ramps or mechanics. So you have to swap. Oh, you're using Shaylun's? Yeah, I'm using Shaylun's 5-man. This is my build. You dropped it for Vivify. Very interesting. I did not like Vivify in dungeons since the changes. Early bosses always go down too quick, though. Yeah, I mean, there's been some, like, first bosses that die in, like, one pool, right? Like, sometimes it's crazy, but I don't know. I really love watching, like, those mid-tier bosses. Like, one of the bosses that I watched a couple pulls on was Anduin, and that was really fun. And then I watched some of Halandris, and that looked ridiculous. Oops, your cat helped. Hey, tell your cat. You know what? Don't say anything to the cat. I feel like talking to the cat would make it hate me. Pet the cat. Pet your cat for me. It's nice cat. And if it starts purring, say, good kitty. There you go. Pet it, say good kitty. Okay, and that's from me. That's from good old LB. Let me rephrase, they're great streamers as well. I just prefer Limit giggling and goofy attitude. No, I agree. I think one of the reasons why people love Limit so much and why they're so popular is because like Max is so relatable and just like fun to listen to. And like the rest of the guild kind of follows, you know. But that's also why I love my guild so much. My guild gives those same exact vibes. Like, it's just fun, you know. He loved that we got 2 6-week-old kittens, and they're very helpful, dude. Kittens are the cutest. I'm a dog person for the most part just because I grew up with them. But I'm also, it's not that I'm not a cat person. I'm just more so a dog person. But dude, kittens. Kittens can't be beat. So here, we're doing, apparently we're going to do the whole room in one pool. So we're going to do the whole room in one pool, he's saying, with Lust, which is going to be crazy. Because these chain subjugations or whatever do so much damage. But I am going to Chi-Ji, so I'm going to be immune to them. So I'm not going to take any damage from it. But I don't know about the rest of these people. Yeah, Scripe is probably way more strategic than Max, but he's like a stone grave compared to him. I mean, he's just much more like, he has just a much more calming personality. He's more like introverted, you can tell, you know what I mean? Let's just do this. It's an 11. Literally, if we wipe here on the first pool, we're so fine. I really think it's fun to watch Echo because Echo's like all of EU. So they have like so many different people with so many different like cultures and backgrounds and stuff. Whereas like, you know, watching the NA Guild, there's not as much of that. You know what I mean? So I always find that interesting. Like watching how they all interact with each other is really cool.
Embrace it. Leave your
Go tank, please. I renewing message you and grabbed aggro. Pop lust. Okay, here's the chains. I don't take damage from them, but my group does. We have 3 stacks of chains on people. Okay, this next one I will take damage from, so once they start the chains, I'm going to Tiger's Lust to get rid of it. I have Revival here. These guys kind of sound like Sheik from Boo, we had some of those guys at 1% health. But don't they sound like Sheik from Super Smash Bros? Liquid has 6 Europeans though. I mean, good point, good point. Can I share my build with you in chat? It's a game stream. Yeah, I think what would be better though is if you post it in the Discord, like post a picture of it in the Discord, that would be probably better. Live. Come on, tank. I guess I'll conduit. I don't know, man. Maybe this guy was right. Everyone should just go and make a meta tank, because some of these tank specs are hell. Oh, I didn't even know we pulled the boss. Uh-oh. I just dropped a puddle in the actual center of the room, but hey, we're probably fine.
feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Let its darkness. I love how her voice does that, like rasp. Let its darkness fill you. Demon Hunters are a little squishier than I would like. Okay, someone broke the CC on this guy. Nick went and pulled, got knocked into more.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
Alright. Invalid link. Oh, yeah, the Twitch, I've literally fixed it twice and it just keeps making me fix it again. Oh. I will get you a link. We're gonna have to conduit just to heal the tank. That's kind of crazy. Look at those shields. I got the link, just letting you know that the bot link is broken. Yeah, the bot link is sadly broken. I think the one, yeah, down in the description should work.
Champions, over here.
Also, Crazy Gambler, if you're still here, saving your Thunder Focusy instead of just using it on damage on Rising Sun Kick, if you save it and use it on an Enveloping Mist after the damage hits, that helps out a lot too, because you're auto-procking Spirit Fawn if you're playing it, and it adds a lot of healing. Description work, that's good, that's good. Mistweaver advice, I don't know that I need advice, but sure, why not? Yeah, I mean, I guess like trophy room. I don't, honestly, general. Honestly, and I'm never mad if people post things in different channels. Like, they're just there for a suggestion. Let's feed him my affix. But really, any room works. But like, okay, so I see that you're here, Crazy Gambler. So like, I kind of use my Thunder Focusy as like a mini healing cooldown. Like here, I'm just gonna slap it on the tank now that everyone's missing health, and then we proc Spirit Font on everyone. So like, we're just doing more healing with our Rising Sun Cakes, with our Enveloping Mist. We also have that big hot on people. Like, it adds up to a lot of healing. I mean, it's probably not gonna show a lot here because it was the end of the pool. Yeah, it's barely any there, but. In Conduit. So if we are fist weaving, we still use Soothing Mist to trigger some heals. I mean, you can if you need to spot heal a bunch all at once, which like right now I'm gonna have to do it on the tank because he is going through it. Like, it's okay to stop what you're doing and weave in some big heals and stuff. But generally, you press Soothing Mist if you know you're gonna cast like 3 or more spells into that Soothing Mist, or else you just don't get enough like efficiency. So like, if you're coming up to a big moment and like you know you're gonna have to slam heals into one person or spread around heals, like spot heals and stuff, you can Soothing Mist before. But any less than 3 and you're just like losing efficiency, really. And it's okay to be wrong. Like, if you're like, oh, I might have to do a couple globals here in a row, like I might have to cast Shayloons a couple times in a row, and if you're like, oh, I ended up not having to, it's still fine. Like, it's not like you must cast 3 into this Soothing Mist. Like, no, it's not that deep. My mana is low, she said. Like here, I'm having to spot heal this big heal absorb off. So that was 3 Shayloons in total. So that was worth it. I think I even used an Enveloping Mist. So that was 4 globals that we just put into that same Soothing Mist. So that was pretty good value from that. That was a pretty worth it Soothing Mist to cast. I'm gonna go and tap my food, just to be safe. Posted to view at your leisure. Will do. Alright, do I attempt this skip again? I've tried the skip 3 times on stream and failed it every time. Ah, it's not that deep. Noted. Also, I have average HPS after dungeons between 50 and 60k, but people still die a lot. Yeah, I mean, that... Oh, I did just have someone die. That is like a little... I mean, it depends on the key level. Honestly, like, you'll notice that the higher the key, the more healing that's required. You know? So it depends on the key level. But if you... do you have any logs of your... Oh god, we're stacking. Do you have any logs of your dungeons live, tank live? Goodness gracious, this tank is stressing me out. Because, yeah, we can take a look. Or if you have any VODs, too, we could take a look. VODs would be, obviously, best. We can watch what's going on. Yeah, I mean, look, I can't really blanket statement say anything because you could be like actually doing fine healing and then like just people happen to be dying. Like that's always a possibility, or like vice versa. It could be that, like, it could be that you probably there are some moments where you could have healed more at that moment, or maybe you like used a cooldown on something that didn't really need a cooldown, and then the next thing that did need a cooldown probably caught you off guard. You know, like different things, but. Actually watching and like looking at logs or something would really help determine, you know. Yes. Feed.
All of you.
All of you.
Feed on the void. Let its
It could be that people are missing interrupts too. Yeah, I mean, like, there are so many different things that could be killing people. Like, if it was like an Algathar, there's a cast that, like, pretty much one-shots you called Surge in that dungeon. And, like, you never know. It could be that that cast just went off a bunch of times. You know what I mean? Like, but once again, like, we can't really know unless we see it, you know? But I will say, like, there is... The thing is, like, your average healing at the end of a dungeon, it really does depend on how much... like how much your damage your group is taking, you know what I mean? Oh, those are awfully spread out. I like lusting here. I would have liked lusting in like 30 seconds or so, but I guess lusting here gives us some bad luck protection if we die. But here, the reason why I'm soothing missing someone is because it gives mitigation. And, like, I just want to be tethered to someone so me and that person mitigate a little bit of that. And I can spread hots in the meantime. It's kind of like two birds with one stone. Providing some group-wide mitigation while also just allowing me to heal more efficiently.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of control.
People are on top of those kicks. Love to see it. I'll get this far out one. Sorry, I know I got really quiet. This boss does require some focus. Usually I like to constantly yap, but, you know, I was thinking about it yesterday. I was in the car just driving, you know, that's usually my think time. And I was like, there are so many other streamers that play this game that, like, don't talk while they play. And it's like, am I talking too much? Like, do y'all think I should shut up? Like, I don't know. It was just one of those things I was like, I wonder if people are like, man, he's talking too much, I'm clicking away, you know? I don't know. Either way, it helps me talk through what I'm doing. Especially when I get in those, like, modes where I'm like, dude, I'm in, like, the flow state, and I'm just like, and then I'm going to press this button for this, and I'm going to keep my eyes watching this, and then, like, you know, like, when I'm really talking through what I'm thinking and doing, I do think that makes me play better. Especially when it's, like, mindless. Like, when I'm actively thinking about, like, talking about what I'm doing and stuff, that can get distracting. Go ahead and defensive that just to be safe. I also popped GG pretty early in that pool because I saw that we were... It's pretty sus walking up. Dude, this tank is requiring way too many globals of mine to keep alive. There's also so many bulk casts going off. Alright, we're fine. Now you're not talking too much. Some people are just bad at being entertaining. I mean, I guess so. I guess so. I am excited to time this key and actually have a key that we can push with. That's gonna be nice. I really hope we hit Algathar or Pit 13. Those would be pretty big. Any 13 that I have at an 11 right now would be nice, honestly. I'm not going to be stingy with it. I'll kind of accept anything, to be honest. Dude, Warlocks are tanky. He just did not take damage there. We'll just conduit this one away. Call it a day. Even though we have some scary pools coming up. Like, part of me thinks that this tank doesn't, like, know what pools are scary. But some of these are terrifying, man.
Mortals, scrabbling after any shred of
There are also so many casters that some of these pools are just not advised. Like, this is a lust pool, is what this is. Yeah, that's honestly an absurd pool. He just kept grabbing things, man. I'm like, ugh. You're doing 11, gotta lock in. I mean, honestly, most of the 11s that we've been doing have been chill. We'll do some in the next few days, thanks for that. Of course, Crazy Gambler. Alright, Mr. Tank. Yeah, I think I'm gonna, like, be okay with not healing Demon Hunter tanks for a bit. This is getting annoying, I'm not gonna lie.
after any shred.
This is definitely the week to get them done. I swear mid-season there is no one capable of even doing mid-keys. Yeah, right. I ideally never want to see this Affix again. If we can get this like 11 done and just never do an 11 minus again, I'll be happy. And cheating Conduit, he's looking like he wants to pull more. Really, it's just the amount of casts that were going off is just like, I don't know, man. We could look at like there could just be no interrupts going out. I know Nick's on top of interrupts, but I wonder if that's what it's been. I did just touch of death, which I like having touch of death on this boss. So you can touch of death one of the tentacles if you need to, but it's honestly not that deep. This boss is kind of chill. The thing is, I did just use conduit too, so this first little phase, we're only gonna like really have Chi-Ji to use. Chi-Ji and Revival. Did not think that would hit me, if I'm being real. Oh, that's pretty unfortunate. This one spawned right on the thing. Got my Thunder Focus Tea, have Chi-Ji rolling. Easy enough.
Yeah.
Now we'll have conduit for the next one. We are big chilling.
All of you, feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Nice. Let's get these hots spread before this phase. Once again, I don't really have much. I do have Revival, though. I do have Thunder Focus Tea. Honestly, Thunder Focus Tea should be enough. Yeah, that was plenty. Had Thunder Focus Tea, so I had Spirit Font pumping through that. And also just had a lot of things to throw into that Spirit Font.
Yes. Feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
Don't go dying on me, tank. Alright, hard boss time. Let's do it. Coming into this boss with a lot of resources available. So we should be fine.
Yes, the knowledge. We must get inside. Illyria, the skills you have
I don't really know if we could actually two-chest this. I don't know the two-chest timer.
Such chaos.
I'm just saying that to like remind them to lust the last phase.
Hurry, heroes.
Can we two-chest? I don't know the two-chest timer.
It is
But,
rare that Naru falls into void this way.
I don't know.
Cases
Just
I
say it
know
with enough confidence and
of
they'll accept it.
What fascinating implications. Such musings can wait, though. This entity must die.
I believe as well. As long as we do the mechanics, this boss is not too bad. Like I said, you have to do the mechanics. I like that the tank is dragging it out. I'm gonna go ahead and conduit during this. Then I'm gonna move to the right coming out of this. Just to kind of space ourselves out. Did we miss some? Uh-oh. That's not good. Did we miss them? Don't be typing and die.
Feed. All of you. Feed on the void. Let its darkness fill you.
I'm out of room.
Should have waste Chi-Ji. We should have conduit for the burn phase, which is actually ideal. So we have our trinket tied to it. And it contributes more damage. some last enveloping mist out of that Chi-Ji. Okay, I have Thunderfolks. Yeah, I do have Revival, but I really want to hold on to Revival. Okay, here we go. Big damage. Did we just... Wait, was that after the big lust phase, or... No, this is the big lust burn. Okay. I was about to say, what? No, I was mistaken. I mean, to be fair, we could have just lusted a little bit earlier and not missed much.
Yes. Feed. Look out!
Okay, I decided not to conduit for damage. Just make it where no one has to think about affix. Let's go and conduit. I'm gonna catch that affix and keep moving.
You won't be so lucky.
Easy
next
peasy.
time.
Did we two-chest that? I don't really know. We did. Hey, very nice.
Shadow.
Very nice. And we get a chest.
The void is a
Crit
force
verse.
of change, of
Taking
transformation.
shadow damage has a chance to increase your leech. What? Us healers, we love leech. Hi Ninja, how you doing? Floss Monk, I'm doing good. How are you doing? We just plus 2 to the 11, so now we have a 13. Hopefully it's an Algathar. Come on.
Illyria. There will be choices to make.
So Mysar Caverns, we
and
honestly take that too.
consequences to face.
Oppo! What is that? What is that? Did you use like channel points? Need the chest? I mean, I'll definitely trade it to you. I already have a heroic chest. But man, I think this chest is Bis. It's just like... It's crit verse. I have a crit haste one. No, I have a crit mastery. I definitely think this one is Bis. I do think this... Oh, did we trade it? I mean, but it's like, it's only gonna be Bis because it gives you leech. You know what I mean? I mean, it's fine. PJ Murray 2K19. Hi, friend. One of my brother's guildies sent me a link to your YouTube. Clicked on to your Twitch to ask you something to get via voice answer. How does Mist feel to you compared to other healing classes so far? So I think Mistweaver has like a tool at any given moment. Did you take it? I think Nick took it. There we go. I think Mistweaver has like a really good cycle of cooldowns and stuff. Like you have a cooldown for every moment, basically. You do really good healing outside of your cooldowns too. You are limited. Like you do have to pop cooldowns to heal through big moments and stuff. Your raid healing's fantastic right now. A really good profile. You have like big burst windows, but you also heal a lot outside of your burst windows. And it's like good spread cleave. Like you really can maintain the raid at like a moderate health level. But in Mythic Plus, your spot heals are chunky and they cleave, which is great. I just think Mistweaver has a really good healing profile, personally. And that's all biases aside. If you want me to toggle on the biases, I'll glaze even harder, you know what I mean? But I really do think Mistweaver is really good this tier. Very, very good. Let's get a rep pally in here. We haven't done a key with a rep pally yet. Are they any good? I know there are good rep pallies, but are rep pallies like on average good? But yeah, I truly, truly like Mistweaver. One of your brother's guildies sent you a link to your YouTube. Very cool. Shout out to your brother and their guildies. Tell them I said what's up. Man, I'm waiting on this allergy pill to start kicking in. It'd be nice. It would be nice. My eyes are killing me. Yeah, I was doing 13s yesterday. Done 8 out of 9 heroic and raids. We did... What did we do? I don't know if we did 8 out... Is 8 out of 9 available yet? You mean let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, plus 6. So you did 6 out of 9. One of the raids isn't open yet. You did 6 out of 9, right? Or is the other raid open and I'm stupid? No, you're good. You're good. I knew what you meant. Oh, but I was gonna show you guys. Dude, we are slamming in raid. Absolutely slamming. So, bang, dude, we killed so many bosses. We killed all the bosses. We started our prog on Crown. We're doing a strategy where I'm not going to be able to heal a ton on Crown, but that's okay. I'm going to keep one of the tanks alive at like all points. Dude, we are blasting. Absolutely blasting. Whoa. A sub noise. What was that? Ah, I missed it. Hold on. What was that? Fluff's Monk. Oh my goodness, Fluff's with a gifted. Jesus. You know what, Fluffs? I'm going to walk for you. How about that? I owe you some walking, so I'll walk. Let me actually, Fluffs, I'm going to go get some water, and then I'll turn on the walker. Just make sure I have some water with me. But Fluffs, dude, you are amazing. I appreciate your support so much. You know it. I feel like I tell you every stream because you support so much that, like, I keep reminding you. But, dude, you are fantastic. Thank you so much. Gotcha. Thanks for that answer. I'm trying to decide which healer to get to 90 when I raid as a healer if I'm not tanking. I leveled up my R Druid, but I did a bro move and converted my heals to bear. Ah, no, never fall for it. Once you get into tank jail, you're stuck there for life, man. You're stuck there. Druid's really good too. I think Druid's raid healing's considerably worse. I do think only myself to blame. I mean, true. But I do think Druid's raid healing has been kind of a letdown this tier, but their Mythic Plus healing's fantastic. But PJ Murray, if you do decide to go with Mistweaver, Mistweaver's really good in raid. We're also really good in Mythic Plus. It's just that less people know that we're that good. You know what I mean? But I did kill those heroic bosses, and I do have most of them. I think I have all of them recorded. And I might post my VODs. And like maybe do like a talk through of like, hey, here's how I killed the first few bosses in heroic, and like I'll talk through the bosses and stuff and like what I was thinking, the mistakes I made. I kind of like to make those videos in each tier, and I think people really like those videos. Also, Crazy Gambler on Twitch over here, you hopped over. Welcome to Twitch. Maybe there's a pet or some kind of drop going or something, but I usually like to make those videos. So PJ Murray, if you do decide to go with Mistweaver, you'll have at least that kind of stuff to watch and like take notes on, I guess. But let me go get a water. Hopefully a tank queues up as I come back, not like right now. Let me go get some water. I'm gonna turn on my walker and we're gonna stand for this next key so I can get some activity going, my blood flowing. I'll be back. I'll be right back. Still no tank? Come on now. That's crazy work. Ugh. Dude, my desk chair is heavy. But it has to be because I'm a large person. Also, we have someone offline. It's probably not helping. Alright. Ready to go. Also, really, you don't have to walk on 13s. We'll be fine. Also, yeah, 6 out of 7 with Dream Bosses. I guess I can't count. No worries. They did the raid. They're releasing it very weirdly this tier. Sorry, I'm trying to get the optimal setup. Since Fluff is forcing me to walk, I mean, might as well have it at the best angle so I don't trip the things I do for Fluffs. We'll have the fan on. Whew. I'm breathing deeply in 10s already, which is totally fine because I'm a dragon and heal that way. That's true. It works in your favor. Also, playing Pres Evoker kind of promotes good hygiene as well, because if you brush your teeth, your breath is mintier, making your dream breath do more healing. Not a lot of people know that, but it is a fact. Dude, there are so many steps to getting this thing going. Maybe I scooted over a little bit more. We're gonna walk slowly though. I just think I've felt better on a day-to-day basis just because I keep walking and stuff. Dude, that took so many steps. Which hero talents do you run in M+ and Raid? I run Conduit of the Celestials in both. So, let's see. In Mythic Plus, it basically gives you another cooldown, which is great. And it, like, having another cooldown at your disposal lets you, if you're like me, you can play a longer main cooldowns. Like, I play 2-minute Chi-Ji instead of 1-minute Chi-Ji because I have Celestial Conduit to fill the gaps, right? In Raid, it does give you, like, a mini cooldown, but it also gives you this really powerful passive that like helps you cycle your semi-rotational spells pretty frequently, as well as gives you a bunch of haste. Also, we're on a hype train. Dude, I didn't even see it, but Fluffs, you started a hype train, then I literally immediately walked away. Q Swag, dude, it has been a minute. Dude, I've been fantastic. How have you been doing? Hopefully life is kind to you. Hopefully midnight's being good to you too. Yeah, but you try to alternate between eating chilies and mint. It's a really weird taste, but that is true. That is true. Actually tried it IRL yesterday just to find out. It was absolutely disgusting. You know what, Fluffs? If you ever want to start a YouTube channel, coin this and you can clip this and put it at the start. For the YouTube video, you should have a bowl full of chilies and then a bowl full, well, like toothpaste and a toothbrush, right? And or just like mint gum or like little breath mints or something. Every time that you fire breath, you have to pop a chili. Every time that you dream breath, or wait, yeah, dream breath, you have to brush your teeth or something. I don't know. It's not a fleshed out idea. Okay, you have to pop a mint. How about that? A mint. Where are we going? We're going to Myasar Caverns. I can fly there, right? While yes, no, we port. Real gamers don't walk. He says as he's walking. It is Myasara, right? Myasara. Wow, Q-Swag. That's good. You're about to retire out of the army. That is amazing. I'm gonna see if I still like WoW. I think I'm gonna play Feral. It was my first spec I played back in 2007. Apparently, Feral's looking really good. A lot of people are loving Feral, and a lot of people are saying Feral's playing really well, and say that it's like a really good version of Feral too. So I think you'll have fun, especially if you're like a diehard Feral like OG. I think you'll absolutely like playing Feral. Do you think we can fist healing this expansion? In Mythic Plus, yes. In Raid, in Heroic and Normal, yes. In Mythic, I don't think you would want to, personally. Alright. Slash ready, check. Plus 13 while walking. Can it be done? I liked it because it was super complex, and I'm hoping they didn't change too much. Well, so Midnight... Okay, about complexity of Midnight. They did something called pruning, which is where they kind of like took a bunch of buttons away from things and kind of combined a bunch of things, made some things passive and stuff. So every spec is more or less complex, but it works out for the better. Like, if you play it at first and don't like it, give it a few more reps, and I promise you probably will like it more. Like, Midnight has been a growing pain, but very good. Let's get this thing on the road. Plus 13 Myasar Caverns. We're going to walk the whole time, hopefully. Unless I fall. Or unless we figure out we can't do this. But I'm walking at like a slower pace than I normally do. Hey, another question. This time I see Shama Resto. What are the stat prio for Farseer? I saw crit, then mastery, then haste. But without at least 10% haste, I feel use. Wait, crit, then mastery, then haste. Where'd you see that? What I see with Farseer is haste, then crit, then verse. That's what I usually see with Farseer. Are you saying that that's what you have? Rain of Toads, let's dodge. Yeah, Farseer, you do want a lot of haste because you want to pump some globals while you have your ancestors out, and you just want crit because it gives you good mana value because you're a shaman. And verse and crit are just like some of your better throughput stats as well. Rain of Toads is still channeling, but I was about to say, I'm not seeing the toads. Alright, we destroyed that first pool. It started to get a little scary there at the start, but it was fine. We also did not pull the mammoth. Why was the mammoth all the way over there? I feel like that's far, right? Are we going left or right, Mr. Tank? Oh, we were still in combat. Oops.
Another wither back. Another bag of
We're
coin
going left.
for
Okay.
Morgie.
Interesting.
He be the one bringing my people.
Don't like this route.
Keep out of his ways. For now.
My head itches as I'm walking while I'm playing WoW. This is stressful. Tank's dying. Let's just Giga Shield everyone, why don't we? Diffuse magic off the dots. If I have Revival, I kind of want to hold on to it, because if we're going left, we're probably pulling double Hex Guardian. I want to have something for the second one, so use Conduit on this one. No, okay, so we might have gone left for the percentage and for the efficient... Oh, no, wait. He is just running from the Berserkers.
Who be
Alright.
stealing my kill? Who be letting alive these little kittens go?
Might have to cocoon the tank here on this fool. Now, Thunderfolk's team envelop mess on him. Stack up my Tiger Palms and then just spin. Everyone's full with this deafening roar. I was watching who that bolt was going on, because if it went on someone that was low, probably would have cocooned him or Shaylin some. Just spy heal the tank up to full. That Rending Gore isn't much of an issue, but we don't want it to become one. I don't want my tank to have to waste his big stuff for that simple mechanic. Yeah, that bolt came at a bad time. But we're fine. Alright. So far we're cruising. Ooh, so we are doing another pull down here. Got it. What does this pull have? It has 2 hexers, okay. Ah, okay, wasted rock because we did use solar beam. That's on my bad. He's gonna root hiya. No, we're good. I'm going to stun this. Let's go and pair that. You know what I'm really jealous of Brewmasters for being able to chi burst? I love chi burst, man. How many of you guys like the legendary system? I kind of wish that we would go back to like legendaries. I loved that system. Illusion said, LB, I'm scared. Cured? Mistweaver's a problem in PvP, and Liquid has 2 Mistweaver in their Mythic prog. We're gonna get dumpstered after Mythic Lure dies. I mean, maybe. The thing is, like, yeah, we're doing like really good throughput, but I think the reason why they have that many is because they're progging the Paladin boss. And Revival's really good on that boss. Alongside our big throughput, you know what I mean? Like, why would you bring a Evoker when you could bring a Mistweaver that does similar healing, but also brings Mass Dispel, you know what I mean? Well, a personal Mass Dispel. An ally Mass Dispel, I should say. I don't want to cheat you this way for this pool. Very nice. Alright. So now are we skipping? No, we are pulling straight. Okay. I actually don't hate this. This pool's kind of scary. I do have Chi-Ji. I kind of don't want to use it. We might just stall for time until I get Conduit. And be like aggressive with like hot application. I don't think I'm in that swirly behind me. Probably shouldn't have risked it, to be honest. Okay, I was about to stun that shrink. You can kind of get caught on the terrain there. These little ridges kind of slowed my movement down a bit. Yeah, you know, your hope is that you want to see your spec play in the race, but you never want to see it do well in the race, right? Because then that's when you're like, oh crap, the good guys are going to get us nerfed, man. You'd have to quit if we get legendaries back. Either we have an RNG legendary drops like Legion. Yeah, I don't want RNG. Same unique lore important item. Well, see, I want it like Shadowlands legendaries. Like, you can choose one you craft. They all have like cool different effects and stuff. The bad thing about the legendary system in Shadowlands is that like they were all so varying in power. Like, some of them were just so much stronger than others, so it's like, why would you build the weak ones, you know? The heck was killing our mage, man? big ol' IF from the tank. Just gonna plant and face tank it. Necrack, fly! We need to start damaging the hunter more. Let's go and spy the tank. Trying to alternate who I dispel first. That way we can give some reprieve to people that maybe pop their defensives on the last one to live through it. Like here I'm going to dispel the druid and the mage, because I kept dispelling like myself and the mage, myself and the rogue. Cocoon through that. That does a lot of damage. We're going to revival the next debuff off. Infected Plague Who? Shout out Mistweaver monks. And then now we're coming out of this boss fight with not revival, with Chi and Conduit. Ooh. Very good situation. Alright. Let's go.
A good kill, Hashura, and I rescued all that was still alive. But why did Nura
What are the heal checks on higher keys this season? Periods of heavy throughput requirements like Big Mama and Floodgate, for example. There's nothing quite like Big Mama. That was crazy. But I would say this next pull coming up is a big heal check in higher keys. Because you pulled it, well, I don't know how we're going to pull this, but you can pull this, one of these guys, with the mini boss.
Hex magic, using the souls of the dead in
He's saying to hide behind the wall?
I hope this is not why they
He's saying to hug the wall.
Here. If the maker of that monstrosity be here, we must stop them.
Oh, well, this pull's scary when you pull this guy with the mini boss. This pull's still going to be scary. This mini boss does a lot of damage. Luckily, I'm a monk, so we can negate a lot of the damage with our Tiger's Lust. You have this Gnarlden plus Roxal. That's a scary pull this season. I did make a video, John Green. I made a video of the bosses that I think are the hardest to heal. And in that one, I talked about 2 of the Skyreach bosses, the big, like mechanical robot-looking boss from Skyreach that has the laser beams. The final boss of Skyreach was in that video. What else was in there? Oh, this next boss coming up is pretty tough. A big heal check is this phase where all those ads start pulsing out, like those little orbs start pulsing out. You have to break the shield of that phase. That phase can get pretty scary in higher keys because the shield gets harder to break. Yeah, there's just nothing quite like looks like our mage doesn't know they can spell steal the shields. But nothing quite like Big Mama, dude. Big Mama was a beast. That jumpstart was crazy. So big heal checks too that are like non-boss related are the Void Callers or whatever they're called in Magister's Terrace. Those guys that summon all those little creepy crawly ads, and then they do that that big AoE pulse of damage. That's kind of like the closest thing to Jumpstart if you ask me, just because it's like big pulses of damage over a channel time. But Jumpstart was like, that was a different beast, man. Higher keys, Jumpstart became ridiculous. Like, it got to the point where I no longer thought of that dungeon as the Mudface dungeon. I thought of it as the Big Mama dungeon. I'm gonna be defensive, that debuff back. I pop pop Chi-Ji and immune that. We are having to break these shields raw, which is less than ideal. Makes it hard for me as a healer. What are some other ones? One big hard boss to heal, kind of like the swamp face or mud face equivalent, whatever that guy's name was. The equivalent of that guy, I would say, is the big rock boss in Pit of Saran. That one is just like a constant rot damage, constantly healing boss. That can definitely catch you by surprise if you aren't ready for it, if you don't space out your cooldowns. Alright, we are moving. But great question, John Green. Great question. Okay. A Gnarled and a Defender. I don't have Chi-Ji, I do have Conduit. Poor Druid. The shield spawns just looking at the Druid. Let's go ahead and shield the party. Since we have these massive shields, I am just spinning because this pack's not super dangerous. I want to contribute damage. Now I'm gonna swap to my single target rotation just to funnel more into this defender. Go and stun that warrior. Uh-oh. Pulled a bat. The bats have a frontal. It's the cast. Gotta be careful about that. Especially being a melee healer.
There are souls still that we can save. You confront her, I gonna release all
This druid is going for a world record of how many they soak, but honestly they're fine, they're a druid. Gotta watch out for the bat. Also gotta watch out for these big explosions. We have one skirmisher here too that can get scary. Is it on the druid? He is a druid so he can shapeshift. I'm not gonna break his root. I have Chi-Ji. I'm gonna pop Chi-Ji. Dude, Nick, your damage is crazy if you're in chat. Chris B. First off, fantastic name. If I had to pick the top 5 best first names, Chris would be number 1, and it'd probably be number 2 through 5 as well. Like, Chris is just such a top tier name. I'm not biased or anything. Great name. What do you have on ClickCast and what keybinds do you use? I will pop it up if I have time here. Those are my ClickCasts, and ignore ZenPulse. That is an old one. I can delete that one. Those are my ClickCasts. So you'll notice like my Renewing Mist is on my 4, but also Spinning Crankick is 4. So like if I keep just pressing 4 and I spin, but I hover at health bar, I'll start casting Renewing Mists. Yeah, I'm thinking about turning Vivify into my 1. It would definitely be a big adjustment, but in raid it'd just be so much easier on my hands. Going from like my 2 and 4 from Renewing Mist and Rushing Windkick all the way to 8 on my mouse is so annoying. That. Did I pull that? How? I don't think I pulled that. You have these warriors. I'll have Rop. Mine are totally different. Yeah, it's kind of cool how everyone uses different keybinds. But I use a 1 through 12 mouse, so that's why all my keybinds are like buttons 1 through 12. I'm using the easy pools to drink. Also, did not even notice that guy padding behind me. Thank you, Nick. Being the eyes in the back of my head. I was awkwardly slurping water because I'm walking and I almost dribbled all over myself. 12 button side mouse button 2. I really like the heal checks that you have to prepare for and have a whole game plan. Yeah, me too. I love those. That's why I really like the boss of Pit of Saran. Because like the whole boss is a heal check. It's like the rot fight of the tier. There are a lot of rot fights in the tier, don't get me wrong. But it's like that one where like 5 people are constantly taking rot damage. You have to be smart with your cooldowns. Like, that's my favorite thing, when you have to like really think about your cooldown usage. I'm gonna stay away from these because that's why I don't like when DKs do that. He just gripped it right on top of me. Y'all see that? I was trying to steer clear of everything. I guess I'll just roll out of dodge next time. I'm gonna revival this one. Let me spread some like tank, we can do it naturally. We don't have to. That was so awkward. The tank tried to grip it into one and missed. And I'm gonna cheat you this. We just lust? No, we did not. Okay. I wonder now, are we gonna hold lust for final boss? Or we do get 2 more lusts technically. Thing is, I think we're so far ahead of time that we'll only get 1 lust. Wonder if he sends it here. Like at this point, like, we don't really need a lust this boss. It will be nice for me. Pop defensive, Life Cocoon someone, and then just spot heal the other 2 people. I am straight up leaning as I'm walking. Yeah, my favorite fights aren't the big like ramping one-shot heal checks, Chris. Or I guess John Green. My favorite heal checks are the bosses that are like constant big damage. Like you have to constantly like space out your cooldowns and stuff. He said hit the bat. Let's see. Well, I tried to type K, but I ended up just opening my professions tab, so that's cringe. Okay, so we have these frontals from the bats to watch out for. We also have these guys that are about to pop for damage. Once the skirmisher shields start really popping, watch the frontals. I was about to say I'm in a conduit, but I honestly didn't need the conduit. I'm in a ring of peace. The next casts. Also, this guy on the drums up here, he kind of just sits there and pulses out jumpstart, right? Like, his pulses are heavy hitting. The goal is that you just nuke them down super fast, but sometimes you just don't have enough in the tank, like your DPS don't. So this guy upstairs he's pretty tough, I'm not gonna lie. He is no joke. Oh, I'm punching into the shield, oops. Oh, there was a tornado in that wall, okay. Don't like that. wonder if we're gonna pull the defender up to the top.
Be careful. He seems powerful and unstable.
Speed boost our tanks, he's slow. I don't have conduit. I'm probably just gonna revival this, to be honest. No, we can just spear fawn it. We're fine. Oh, we lusted now. Why? There's a damage amp in this boss. Oh, that was an awkward totem. Okay, we're lusted. We just nuked the totems. Conduit. No, I did not mean to press GG. Since I'm walking, my mouse is like wobbly, and it missed. So I just GG'd the worst time to GG. I don't know. Maybe it's not bad. I can cast these envelop miss on the run. I think it's just better for me to speed up and stun those last few, get my group movement speed to get to the end. Yeah, this is when you want to lust. Look, this is a stack. Every time you CC a mob on that, like you CC one of the big caster things, you get a movement speed, healing, and damage done increase. So that's when you want to lust. This is not a lust on pool kind of boss. Easy peasy. Yeah, the timer of this dungeon is so off. I mean, we pulled this dungeon very efficiently. This tank did a great job. But even still, timing here is kind of off. Yeah, what, like 7 minutes? We killed that. Absolutely smashed it. We only one chested it though, but we take that. Ah, no loot. A leather helm with indestructible, massive Nick. And someone got some fancy feet. Alright, we nailed that, dude. Let's show the healing breakdown and the damage breakdown, I guess. Myasar Caverns. Myasar Caverns. Way of the Crane, I spun a lot in this dungeon, not gonna lie. Ancient Teaching, Shayloons was pretty low. Our Trinket, pretty high. That Trinket's crazy. Our damage breakdown. Oh, this is all of my dungeons, I think. No. Should just be this one, Myasar Caverns. I don't know. This might be all the dungeons we've done today. I don't know. I think it's kind of... I don't like the new damage meters. Alright, let me stop walking while I catch up on chat. LB also just meant Sis look easy. I appreciate it, Opal. I appreciate it. That was a good group, though. Turn these back to current. Current. What key do I have? 14 Windrunner. Let's do it. Let's see. I'm behind on chat. You guys are popping off. Casual mode. What's good casual mode? I'm sorry, I was busy. Hey LB, what made you stick to healing full-time instead of tanking or DPS? I've always really liked healing in all mode, or like in all games. So like any game that I play, like when I go play Heroes of the Storm, I like to play healers. When I play Overwatch, I like to play healers. Like I just like healing. But I think WoW has the most fun healers of any game, I think. So they have Lust, V-Res, and they're a 3-stack. I think we'll just take them. Yeah, I just like healing, but I think WoW just does it right. Windrunner's here, right? No, it's way down there. Okay. You know how you get the Windrunner? Like this. Which one is it? I don't have their little icons memorized yet. I think I disagree because of the limitations, but I don't have a solid rebuttal either. I don't use spin at all unless I'm fist weaving, though. Considering that trash is the hardest part in most dungeons, I feel the transfer rate is too high. Yeah. Oh, spin is... I'm not paying attention but need to heal. But, I mean, in lower keys, yeah. You'll see me spinning so I can read chat sometimes. If I'm being honest, like, just in lower keys. But in higher keys, you actually do have to start playing, like, optimal rotation kind of thing. You'll see me spin less. White Penguin says, what build am I running? I will pop it up for you. The most traditional build. I have a guide, a Mythic Plus guide for Mistweaver out, and it's the build from that guide. But this is the build. Let's see. Spin is kind of meh if you don't keep it rolling. Yeah, the moment, you have to think, the weakest moment of spinning is right once you stop spinning. That's like kind of a half a global where there's nothing that's happening. So you have to time it right. Like, it is kind of stressful. I appreciate you, Fluffs. But yeah, like I said, in some of those easy pools, I'm literally spinning so I can read chat, or just spinning to shut my brain off. Sometimes when there's swirlies, I'll spin just so I can focus on dodging. Like, spinning sometimes is just something to do in the downtime, right? Like, if I'm being totally honest. I'm impressed he doesn't track more of those buffs. Proper stacking his buffs. Also proper stacking his buffs. You can see them rotating at the top. His shields, the chi wave, keeps his stacks up. I'm trying to improve my mythic healing. Could walk through your rotation and situational more during a few fights. Yes. I like doing that. So far, I'll be real. I've been focusing on not tripping while I walk, but I'll do a walkthrough while I literally do a walkthrough of the dungeon. How about that? I also do have I have a Mistweaver guide, but I also have a Windrunner Spire guide if you haven't watched it. It's a healer's approach to a guide. So if you want a guide that is catered to healers per dungeon, I have that on the channel. I posted it like a week ago, so not many people saw it because it was before the season started. But it's there. Do I stop walking for this key? Probably not. Let's keep it going. Alright, so right off the rip, this dungeon, the first pool's probably the hardest pool in the entire dungeon. So I'm going to pop Chi-Ji, probably even pop Revival on it too. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to go in and Tiger Palm twice. That way my next Blackout Kick will be stacked up. And then I'm going to Blackout Kick. I'm going to start spinning. And then once the damage starts, I'm going to pop Chi-Ji, Blackout Kick again, and then spin more, because Chi-Ji will do better. I don't have a talents like that set up yet. I need to set one up, though. I can do it after this dungeon. But let's pre-apply our HOTS before this pool. Let's focus the Magus. Let's Thunder Focus so that we get our buff started. I'm going to diffuse magic one of those buffs off, and then we're going to Chi-Ji. That's a weird AMS, or AMZ. So we popped Lust, but we only pulled one of the Maguses. I do have, I have Revival here, so we're going to use Revival once the damage is going in, once we have dots out. So we're going to kill 2 birds with 1 stone. Or, alternatively, I could just Conduit, since we aren't really getting debuffed a bunch. I like that this tank doesn't trust me, and it's pulling it in slow pulls. Because this, like I said, this first room is the hardest room in this entire dungeon. But with him doing that, I did kind of like hold my buttons a little too long. So I was waiting to see how much he pulled, you know. How's our DPS looking? It's pretty good damage. Before Ninja starts, I know you are not a Prez main, but do you have any advice / idea for Terrace? The huge heal absorb? Yeah, that heal absorb's rough for you guys. If you're playing Chrono Warden, try to set yourself up to be able to Living Flame a bit. So I would Echo, Verdant Embrace, and then spam Living Flames. That's how I would deal with it. So on these pools, we just have the dots to manage. So I'm going to be very aggressive with healing the dots, but also the damage outside of the dots is not high, so I'm going to optimize my damage here. Since there's 5 targets, I'm going to spin, but once again, like I said, I'm going to manage the dots. So I'm going to dispel one immediately, and then the other one I'm going to make sure they're safe through, so I'm going to Enveloping Mist them. I meant to cast a Soothing Mist, that's why that felt so slow. I'm going to Soothing Mist, Enveloping Mist, and then Vivify them to full, and let those hots plus my spins keep them up. On this pool, these birds, these Dragonhawks, they channel Fire Spit into an ally. It's a very easy way to lose an ally, so I'm going to stop that cast if I see it going off with a leg sweep. Like I said, dispelling one person ASAP and then using some tool that I have. There was a Fire Spit. I did it a little late. So using some tool like Conduit or just hard casted spot heals or something to spot heal the other dot. The poison I'm going to let go through, though. And then I'm going to diffuse my debuff and then dispel the other debuff. Yeah, you see what I mean? The Fire Spits can be scary, and also the dots can be scary. But for the most part, these pools keep a high pool count, or pack count. So, like, I can spin, and it can basically heal through this poison. The poison is less scary than the magic debuff, because if you think about it, the way they scaled those 2 debuffs, every healer can dispel the magic debuff, not every healer can dispel the poison, so they're not going to make the poison the scary one, you know what I mean? At least that's how I think about it. It's not necessarily true, but... Here we have Revival. This pack is scary on debuffs, so I'm going to spin, since there's a lot of targets to hit, especially these little guys. You can't really see their health bar, but they're all over the place. We're going to cocoon that. But we're just Tiger Palming, like during the downtime, I'm Tiger Palming twice and then Blackout Kicking. Tiger Palm, then Blackout Kick. Tiger Palm, Blackout Kick. I have Conduit coming up soon. We have like one of the scarier pools in the dungeon is this mini boss. Oh, never mind. Where's the mini boss? I was looking for that big fat guy. Puncturing Bleed is just a bleed on the tank. He's honestly fine. He is a Death Knight, so he'll be chilling through that. So here I have Conduit. I'm sitting on it, hoping that I don't have to use it, so I'm going to use the fact the tank just got chomped. I was literally saying the tank's fine, but he was not fine. Okay, so I'm face tanking. So, pop my defensive, pop Conduit for all the mitigation in the world. This is going to be a puncturing bite on me. Don't kill me. That I basically have a tank bleed on myself, and I'm getting left on, so I might have to cocoon myself. Monks are freaking tanky. I don't know what to tell you guys. Monks are tanky. Apparently I'm tankier than the Blood Death Knight, because I just face tanked all of that. That's ridiculous. Yeah, the tank basically got one shot, though. Like, in hindsight, I could have, like, swapped to him, maybe Soothing Misted him to help him, or I don't know if my cocoon was up just yet. But obviously, with hindsight, I definitely would have used it. We're just going to cocoon the tank, because... Yeah, dude, monks are tanky. That's crazy. I bet Dance of the Wind came into play there, this passive that constantly rolls. Physical damage taken is reduced by 90% until you receive a physical attack. So I bet that came into play, kind of helping with that bleed, maybe. In the melees, I bet I basically just had like a 90% DR there, and that's why I felt so tanky. Come on. tank, dude, is getting chomped up. Those guys do hurt the tank, so we do need to be more aggressive with our stuns. I think that's what's contributing to our tank deaths here. I just need to run, honestly.
I'm out of range.
I have all the aggro in the world.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
That is a lot of damage. So these little guys, they do big damage to the tank, but they also get this, like, the tank also gets a debuff. Oh, this is happening. Okay. When the big ad does his, like, big damage phase, it's big AoE damage, but it also makes this big lasher, when he does his big damage phase, it also makes those little guys do more damage to the tank. I had aggro there. That was not good. Okay, so we just snapped all these mobs up to us. Oh boy. So maybe I just need to pocket heal the tank a bit more. Which has me worried for this boss coming up. This next boss has a big tank buster. Honestly, I think a Blood Death Knight should be fine for the tank buster because it's a dot. But you never know, man. I did not think my tank would just pop like a zit in either of those instances. Okay, that Spore Dispersal's big AoE damage, but it also makes those little guys chomp your tank up. That's, I guess, what killed him. But for that's why I Thunder Focus Tea, because I can Thunder Focus Tea and Envelop Mist. That'll start my Spirit Font since you're guaranteed one from rank 3. Thunder Focus Tea makes Spirit Font and also applies these little mini shields on. So I Thunder Focus Tea and Enveloping Mist for like a little mini cooldown to heal through that, because I knew it didn't need a full cooldown because it was just that pack. Alright, I am very slow. Can we still time this? I think this is salvageable. I think our DPS are doing enough damage. I am going to stun these guys, because if history has taught me one thing, it's that my tank does not like these little guys. Alright.
Well now, that Dragonhawk seems
Alright,
to
we're
have
fine.
stolen my heart.
We recover.
She won't let you close without a fight.
So on this boss, I'm going to save my Shayloons, hopefully, for the people that have to run out and drop their debuffs. So I'm going to use my damage as much as possible here. I did just use Thunder Focus, and honestly, looking back on it, I kind of wish I saved it. Since it's on me, I'm going to use Conduit, because Conduit does give you a little bit of mitigation when you use it. But it can also help me heal this other person up. And it makes us shields, or gives us shields during this phase. I'm gonna cocoon one person and spot heal the rest of us. Whew. Doing that phase while you're walking, like dodging these tornadoes, is pretty sketch, not gonna lie. But the next time we go in that phase, I do have Chi-Ji. I also do have my... I was gonna say, I had my Thunder Focus Tea and my Strength of Black Ox ready, so that was my plan, but the Warlock was out of my range. Dang, can I not get one of these? I'm gonna roll over here next to my mage so I can see the mist then. Get out of that ASAP. Nice. So I have Chi-Ji. Pop Chi-Ji. We really have to heal the tank because he has the tank bleed on him. Oh, he just walked into a tornado. Oh, there's another death to a tornado. Now tank's in the tornado. What's going on, man? I'm gonna stop walking for this fight, to be honest. It is pretty disorienting. Use my Thunder Focus Tea to heal that. Thunder Focus Tea plus Enveloping Mist. To reapply my HOTS during this downtime. I'm gonna put a shield on one of these guys, spot heal the other, just bounce back and forth with Shayloons on them. That's the first one I wasn't targeted for. I have Conduit for this. Conduit's great because it gives me mobility and it gives me big healing, big shields because I have my Trinket tied to it. through a macro. Let's Thunder Focus Tea first, then we're going to Conduit, then I'm going to Life Cocoon outside of it, because Conduit shaves time off Life Cocoon, and it just minimizes risk in this phase. Which, since we're going to have to play the rest of this dungeon very cleanly if we even want a chance at timing, any less risk I will take. Me again, man. Kind of want a revival here. If we get another intermission phase, it's going to be extra scary. Dude, I got hit by every single one except for one of those.
She reminds me of Arisa.
Oh,
My
he
sister was
released.
also ferocity itself.
That's probably
if her
fine,
family
actually, I
was
don't know.
threatened. Come, let's find the next relic.
Evokers are squishy because their defensive kit is so good. Like, they're squishy outside of their defensives, but they have so many.
Sylvanas didn't ask to be Ranger General, but she gave everything to the task, including her life.
Oh, I have
She
aggro.
trained with a bow.
I'm gonna stop
gifted
spinning and
by
let him get
Arisa.
aggro. Just once again,
Undead
stay on top of these
fanatics
debuffs.
dedicated to loot it and anything else that belonged to her.
Here I'm going to target this Woe Bringer. I'm going to Conduit it once it starts doing its pulsing thing. This thing does like big pulsing damage, but it does, it'll do it until you break its shield and kick it. So I'm going to press Conduit to do more damage to it, to break the shield and to heal through it. So it's kind of like doing two things with my one cooldown. Contributing damage, but also helping heal through it. I could Cocoon the tank, dude. He is stressing me out. Stun for that poison blade. I love when I'm lusted, my spinning crank gets bigger. Keep envelopness on the tank. Let's stop the poison blades. That is just big tank damage. Like I said, during these moments of like downtime where there's not much like really happening, I'm just maintaining my base rotation, which you can watch here. I have what I'm casting right here underneath this, my enemy health plate where my mouse is. And then I'm also like staying on top of procs. Like when I get the strength of Blackhawk's like little poop smear on the middle of my screen, I'll cast an Enveloping Mist, ideally on the tank. Just keep him nice and tanky, give him a little shield, but also give him that powerful hot. Okay, this is the pull I thought we were doing earlier with the big scary guy. The behemoth is literally a behemoth. I'm going to save my Thunder Focus Key here for an Enveloping Mist. Let's keep our hots rolling. Brutal Chop. I need my tank to be able to live. We're going to stun that Poison Blade. Embedded Spew. God, we were all stacked up for that. That is really bad. Had to waste Conduit there. Alright, my tank is LOS'd. That's not good. I don't think my tank knows that you can LOS this Woebringer's little channel. So we were kind of fine if we just stayed in that other room. We're probably dead here. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, I'm dead for sure. The puddle grew over me and I didn't have a roll. That was all kinds of bad. I don't know if we meant to pull the Woebringer there because it felt like it was kind of a panic. Let's all run out there and start fighting it. Oh no, LB's an Auburn fan? So I went to Auburn. Do we abandon? I guess, dude. I don't know. This. Looking at these guys' rank, I was like, surely a 3-stack with like close to 3k IO is gonna be good, but man, they're not really living up to it. That also was our lust. I feel like we do. I feel like we do abandon, maybe. It's okay. LB went to Auburn because red hair. LOL, red hair. I mean, yeah, that's where I get my hair from. Once you go to Auburn, they have to dye your hair. They do like a perma dye. It's pretty crazy. It's like a weird tradition. Now that's where me and my wife met. Weirdly enough, funny story, me and my wife, we went to high school together. We just didn't know each other. Well, she knew of me, I just didn't, I didn't know her. She was a different grade than me. And, like, we were just in different, like, circles and stuff. But we didn't meet until college. Alright, Tank, live the brutal chop. This is the one, I believe. Yeah, a lot of clothes in my wardrobe just happen to be Auburn things, just because that's where I went to college. I mean, I wouldn't say I'm like a fan. We don't really like watch football every Saturday and stuff. We do like watching the games, but let's be real. How much can you really like watching an Auburn football game? Kill it. Nice. Let's shield the tank. You ever go to the Buc-ee's in Auburn? No. We don't live in Auburn. We went to college there. But I have been to a Buc-ee's.
Our mother's bow meant everything to Sylvanas once. I'll need it.
I don't think the Buc-ee's was in Auburn when we went there. Can we still time this? Yeah. A lot of dungeon left. I don't know if we can still time it, especially if we're just sitting in the swirlies, man. Come on. Every time we drive down to New Orleans, we stop at the one in Auburn. Auburn's so beautiful. Next time you're in Auburn, our favorite food in college was this place called Pho Lee. Pho space Lee. Oh my goodness, the best pho food you'll ever have. Like, unreal. Unreal. I think what I would get was the V22. I'm pretty sure I still remember it, so get that. Trust. But yeah, pho is some of the best food, but that was the best pho place in existence. So highly recommend. Next time you go there. I sit on the big guy here. So we're gonna get out of the way of the hook. Idiot! Me with my pugs. Alright. My pug DPS. Run, Nick. I like to touch a death early on this fight. It helps your DPS to be able to actually do damage, like see like what the damage is, like who to hit and stuff. Uh oh. That got sketchy. Apparently I didn't have enough mana to press conduit when I wanted to.
And love to be
We killed the big dude right before that big pulsing phase. Plus I'm driving. Oh man, so you're walking, I'm driving. Who's swimming? Who watching is swimming? Who's on their bike? We need to get the bingo board of traveling for this stream. Can we time this? No, I definitely don't think so. 8 minutes, unless we do some big crazy pulls. Like, yeah, we do need to do this pool. This pool's not even too bad anyways. I will spin, hopefully, this entire pool. I might stop spinning because we might have to do... We're going to do a rushing wind kick. That way my next Shayloons is instant. And that way when they do their interrupting thing, I can just cast it. Probably going to cocoon the tank here, too. Also, I want to stun. Probably should have stunned a second ago before this interrupting screech. Bad baits. Very bad baits. We killed it. I Thunder Focus Tea for nothing. Dang. Okay. Guess we'll Thunder Focus Tea a renewing this.
hunted the old horde with a ferocity bordering on obsession.
Thunder Focus Tea with the intention of pressing Enveloping Mist right after that pulse went out, or that screech went out.
They took my life. Savaged our home.
That's fine.
One of Valerian's
Alright, how much boss damage do we do? Problem is, too, is that this is one of the slowest boss fights this tier. So, we would have to lust this boss and kill it before he starts his big phase. I don't see that happening. So should I get my wife to play Holy Pally or Mistweaver? I definitely think she'd enjoy Mistweaver more. I definitely think, like, one of the more enjoyable to, like, casual players, if she's going to be, like, more of a casual player. Casual players really like Holy Priest, and casual players also really like Resta Druid, like, historically. But if she's trying to decide between those two, I think Mistweaver's such a vibe. Like, it really is a vibe. Holy Paladin's kind of stressful because, like, you're kind of like, it's kind of like a never-ending game of whack-a-mole right now in Mythic Plus. Like, never-ending. Whereas Mistweaver, you know, I whack-a-mole a bit. Like, I sit here and spot heal health bars a good bit. But, like, I also can, dude, you can just do this at some points. It's like your kid runs up to you, has a question. It's okay, I'm just casting Spinning Crane Kick and answering, you know what I mean? I don't have kids, so I'm just, like, role-playing at that point, but you get the point. We might still get IO for this. Do you get IO for failed 12s? Or 14s? I don't know. Kind of cocoon, just cause. Some big shields. Can vouch, been playing WoW for 3 months, and Priest was definitely an incredibly straightforward class to heal on. Yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the vouchery. Is that a word? I don't know. It is now. Thank you for the vouchery. Yeah, Priest is. It's just generally seen as one of the more like casual friendly. Like, you just want to log on and heal a key. Boom, Holy Priest. Like, very chill, straightforward. I guess I'm in a revival. I just don't want to lose anyone to that. We just weren't CCing the axe throwers. Alright, can we kill 2 bosses in 4.5 minutes? I know Nick can. But honestly, I didn't even think about it. We've had to spot heal this tank constantly, all key. I didn't think about the heal or the tank buster here. Oh. That happened. And the tank got feared. Yeah, that's definitely key. Just fine going through that. Yeah, we're definitely not timing, so I'm gonna take this like slow. Like, I'll shoot and miss the tank during this tank buster. Oh, that's so tragic. I was about to say, if I got feared for that, trying to be the good guy. Definitely do want to stay to where my spinning crankbait's clipping these guys, because the fire cast is going off. Holy Priest, just such a nice basic healer style that has a lot of fun spells but isn't too crazy. Yeah, great way to explain it, for sure, Mark. Whoa, Scoldger! Scoldger gifting Mark a sub. Dude, I appreciate you so much, Scoldger. How are you doing? Dude, coming in with a bang. What's good, Scoldger? How's Midnight treating you? Hopefully, Scoldger, hopefully the loot gods bless you with the best RNG. I appreciate all the support. You are amazing. Keeping us at or above 125 concurrent subs is unreal, Scoldger. Thank you so much, guys. Y'all are all like, I appreciate you more than you could know. That's insane, but what's good, Scoldger? Happy, what is it? Is it Thursday? I don't know, man. I've lost track of it. The season started, and I've just like been playing nonstop WoW ever since, so. I don't even know what day it is. What's your eye level now that you're running 14s? I think I'm 268, I want to say. I spent all my heroic crests, and I crafted a big weapon, which is kind of giving me like a big IO juice. Yeah, we got that big IO for sure. I haven't had like the best luck. I don't think I've gotten a piece of loot that I've used in a minute, so I still have a lot of champion pieces. Oh, it didn't go on me. Well, I like the idea of to play Bear until she's comfy and switch to Feral after. I mean, yeah, but tanking is a lot of pressure. Tanking is a lot of pressure, so keep that in mind. But honestly, just what I would do, IQ Swag, is I would describe her kind of like the class fantasy or the spec fantasy of each spec. Be like, druids are like really in tune with nature, using like vines to grapple their enemies or like natural damage to, you know, smite them and stuff. And whereas holy priests just like say blessings of like prayers of wisdom to heal their allies and encourage them in battle. You know, like give her like a little rundown like that and see, you know, which one kind of calls to her. Because when I first started, I told my friend, I was like, WoW just does not, I don't want to play WoW. And he's like, dude, trust me, like I play it every day. It's so much fun. You'll love it. I was like, I'm sure I would like it, but just like nothing's drawing me in. And I was like, you know what? If there was like a healer who used like vines and like nature to heal their allies and then like attacked enemies with the vines from the ground and like could become a tree. He was like, dude, you just described Resto Druid exactly. And I was like, no shot. He was like, yeah, trust me. So then I made a Resto Druid and I was like, sure enough, this is kind of exactly the fantasy I was looking for. So I don't know, maybe that could help her. She just wants to play with you. Well, hey, there you go. Honestly, you've won the lottery of life. That is big. But don't, like, what I'm trying to say is, like, I don't know, maybe it's just me, but, like, if my wife were ever to be like, I kind of want to try WoW, like, what should I play? I would be, like, very, like, chill about it. I'd be like, hey, no pressure. You can play whatever you want. You know, I would not want to mess this up, is basically what I'm trying to say. Because that would be sick. Sorry, I had to stop walking. I don't know how long I haven't been walking, but I'm no longer walking. Go ahead and drink. We have Chi coming up. Uh-oh. Tank, you good? Okay, they've got them all covered, honestly, so I'm just gonna chill here. Conduit here, 9. Let's commit. Come on, team, commit. Screw that. I got scared. I wanted to so bad. I want to be the guy that can commit. I'm not, though. That scared me thoroughly.
At last,
Give me that loot.
spirits that linger within these halls have found peace.
GG.
I hope that one day my sisters
Yeah, I
will
had a
be
lot
able
of
to
faith
do
in
the
that group.
same.
I'm not gonna lie.
As for myself,
Like that 3 stack,
I shall
but
fill these halls with music until
Yeah.
they return home. Thank you, champions.
did we get any IO for that? I don't think so. Maybe we did. No, we did not. That's okay. What did I get? I got a 13. Another 13 minus. Sorry, get me out of here, man. Come on. Hardest tank to heal for me right now is hands down Vengeance Demon Hunter. I hate healing them right now. Blood Death Knights are up there too. Blood Death Knights are rough. Alright. Let's look for a 13 that we need. Magisters, we can queue up. So I don't really need my Asara. Ideally, I get Windrunner, Pit, Algathar, Seat. Okay, honestly, not mad about this. Magisters 14 will do. Alright, I'm going to turn off the walker. Not because I'm tired or anything, but I'm starting to get a little stressed in these keys, not going to lie. Hey, 71 minutes of walking. It's not bad. Not bad at all. When you walk during dungeons, time flies, man. The thing is that this thing's so heavy. Alright. We are back. We're sitters. Okay, I am so far behind on chats, guys. I am so sorry. I missed so much during that key. Got a heroic piece from Vault. Best RNG I could have asked for. Yeah, you take that all day. You take that all day. Really, though, thank you again. Just a random popped in here. Like, hey, this game seems like a friendly, non-toxic streamer. The kind of people I like to watch. I hope I am, Mark. I hope I am. I do try to keep that the vibe. Only reason I'm not playing Shaman at Midnight is because I was recruited specifically to be a monk. Interesting. I don't think I would ever let like my guild dictate what I play. I'd much rather play what I want to play and hop guilds if I need to. I mean, my guild right now would do anything, but you know, if I was like looking for a guild and they're like, you have to play this spec, I'd be like, oh, okay, then I'm not your guy. But luckily, they made you play monk, and hey, monk is pretty freaking lit, man. Not gonna lie. It's probably the best spec they could have made you play. I'm not gonna talk shit because I like the spec and I'm a Gator fan. Uh-oh. I like you on the Walker, LOL, that's fire. Dude, it got kind of stressful. I tend to lean when I play, honestly. Like, I tend to lean, it kind of gets scary because I'm like putting pressure on my desk, I'm like about to fall and stuff, but we didn't die, so that's all you can really ask for. Is my port up? It is. Let's get there. You're a Gator fan. Oh man, rest in peace, the Gators. Were y'all out round 1 of March Madness? That is brutal, but I'm pretty sure, did Aubrey even make it this year? I don't know. Your vibe's always been why I've watched you. You're so chill and cool and so interactive. I appreciate that, IQ Swag. Super kind. Also, if I missed a chat from you guys, feel free to like retype it. If I ever miss something, it's because I'm busy. It's not because I saw it and decided not to read it. Trust me, I want to respond to every chat. I'd like to heal raids as Mistweaver, but I don't like worrying about mana. Honestly, our mana's not really bad. Our mana was bad during beta, but they fixed it. Like, it's honestly, our mana is great right now, I think, personally. I've run out of mana on bosses, but I'll have, like, I've been sitting at 20 mana tea stacks forever, just, like, refusing to drink them, and it's kind of my fault, you know what I mean? But, like, if you stay on top of your mana tea stacks, like, you are so fine on mana. You get so much back from Mana Tea right now. Yeah, they heard our cries. I feel like there's still a lot of shorts that are still going viral about, you know, people saying that Mistweaver's mana is really bad in Raid. Because I got one pop up on my TikTok For You page the other night where someone was saying that, like, oh, Mistweaver's mana is so bad. And I think, you know, it's not really helping. But they're just out, they're like old TikToks that are still, like, being pushed by TikTok. Stop saying good things about him, it will go straight to my head. Yeah, my head literally can't get bigger. Honestly, like physically it can't. I can't afford it. Dude, growing up, playing like American football, every single year since I was a kid, like a 6-year-old, every year that I played football, they would have to order a special helmet for me because my head is so big. Like legit. So no, keep gassing me up, I could use it. And there's your mom. That's a crazy your mom's Arkin. Honestly, you need to wash your mouth out after that one. That's a deep one. I don't like that. That's a bad your mom. And for those watching on YouTube, if you ever wonder what I mean by that, I have a channel point. Like you can, by watching, you get channel points, and I have it to where you get a bunch of channel points. I know some people crank it down, I think, but I have one where you can redeem 5,000 channel points just to straight up say your mom. That's it. Like. That's all it does. Sarkin. It's so strange. Mistweaver is always in a bad place according to the internet. Well, I mean, a lot of times while they're saying it, they're not wrong. But like a lot of times, like Mistweaver just has this like perma negative sentiment that like Mistweaver could be bad, and everyone could be like Mistweaver's bad. But then they buff it, and like only us few Mistweavers know it's good. And then the rest of the internet's like, yeah, Mistweaver's bad, but they don't know that we were buffed to be good. Like even now, people were saying we're bad, even though like we're kind of dunking on the race world first. It's like, dude, if you just like played it, you'd know it's good, you know. And I've been saying for months that we're good at Mythic Plus, but also Lead Farmer. I'm glad it's LED Farmer. I'm hoping it's LED Farmer and not Lead Farmer, like LEAD. That'd be bad. Well, I don't know. Lead farming would be good for us. Is there a lead farm? I don't know. But hey, dude, I appreciate the Prime sub. Dude, choosing me as your Prime is unreal. You get 1 Prime sub. And hey, the Jeff Bezos bucks, the Bezos bucks go a long way. Jeff Bezos doesn't need it. And I'm very, very appreciative of your Prime sub. So thank you so much, LED Farmer. LED, yeah. Would Lead Farmer be bad? I feel like that'd be like bad for... I don't know if you can farm lead. I feel like you just like run into it, right? You like, do you mine lead? I don't know. Look, I don't know. I'm not like a geologist or anything, but I feel like you mine lead. But would like a lead mine be bad for the, like, I don't know. I bet you wouldn't want to breathe it in, right? Will there be any changes in your Mistweaver guide from 3 weeks ago? Looking to dig into this later. I've tried a few guides and I still feel I am missing something to make my Mistweaver shine. I do want to go through and kind of like revise spinning crane kick specifically. It just behaves differently, and you can't like fully lean into it like you used to. You kind of have to lean into it and spot heal if you get bad RNG. So I do want to go write like a pinned comment on the video. But other than that, like the rest of the video is still intact. I probably would mention Spirit Font a little bit more, but since a lot of people don't even play Spirit Font, I guess it's fine I didn't. You know what I mean? But I mean, the guide is still pretty intact. I'm still very happy with it. Still very happy with like everything said in it and how it's, you know, grown, I guess, through time. Anyone seen Project Hail Mary yet? The audiobook was phenomenal. I'm so excited to see it in IMAX. I have not. Project Hail Mary. Project Hail Mary. You know what movie I really want to see? There's a scary movie, but it's really just like kind of like a psycho thriller based on American football. Oh, I have not, no. But I mean, how bad could it be if Ryan Gosling's in it? He's only in good movies. It's kind of crazy. But there's this one scary movie about football, like a football player going through this like crazy camp of like, I don't know. I'm gonna say like scary football movie. But just to show the horrors of how crazy you can be. It's called Him. H-I-M. Did any of you guys see this? Also, this guy's a really good actor. Marlon Wayans. Has anyone seen this movie? I kind of want to watch it. Yeah, there's this like prospect for football who needs training, and I think he like hires this guy. This guy's like kind of crazy and like makes him do crazy things, and like it's supposed to be like a scary thriller, but it's a Jordan Peele movie, so it's like in the same style as like it's Jordan Peele's movie. So but I love Jordan Peele. One of my favorite shows is Key and Peele, and I've tried to watch every Jordan Peele movie. I just don't know if I've seen them all, but I really like the one with Keke Palmer. What was it called, though? Was it called Nope? I think it was called Nope. Yeah, I think it was called Nope. It was a 10 out of 10 for you, MRT. I mean, it had a 96 and a 95 on Rotten Tomatoes. Jordan Peele produced... Did I say directed? My bad, my bad. Yeah, I love Jordan Peele. His movies are kind of wacky, but I kind of like that. Like, it just gives you something that you can't predict. You know what I mean? Were you about to say it was a Keenan and Kel movie? No, I was gonna say Key and Peele. Like my brain just like associated Jordan Peele with Key and Peele, so I was trying to like, yeah, I don't know, but no, not Keenan and Kel. No. I was gonna say Key and Peele, because Keegan-Michael Key and Jordan Peele had a show. If you didn't know, they had a show called Key and Peele where they just like did skits together, and oh my god, they're so good. I haven't seen like I rewatch Key and Peele montages like weekly. It's crazy. Who loves orange soda? Kel loves orange soda. That's right. I didn't watch that show much as a kid, but my older brother did a bit. He was more the age of like that and like the Amanda Show. That age, like me and my middle child brother. I have two brothers. My oldest brother was like very much like, he was born in 91, so he was like big Key and Peele. Oh my god, you'll have me mixed up. Keenan and Kel, goodness gracious. The dyslexia is hard on this one. You done effed up, eh, Ron? Yeah, great. It's so good. But I was more like, me and my brother were like Drake and Josh was like where me and my middle brother came in. But my oldest brother was like big on Keenan and Kel. Yeah, Key and Peele is one of my favorite shows. I've seen every skit and I've watched all of them many, many times.
The terrace holds what we require to gain entry to the void storm.
Just because I'm boring and we'll rewatch the same thing over and over. Okay, we have a 14 Master's Terrace. I'm just going to come and stun ASAP. This is not a lust pool. We also have a Death Knight, so I'm going to have to break him out of the root. I'm just going to play it safe to try to save Conduit, so I'm just going to spot heal whoever gets beam. And hop back to tank a bit. That way I can save Conduit for the next pool, which is the scary pool. And I would rather Conduit than Chi-Ji. If I can hold on to Chi-Ji, I'm going to. Yes, next pack is a Lust pack. That's why I don't necessarily need to Chi-Ji it. But then again, Chi-Ji in the next pack does set you up nicely for the outdoors pools where you have the double Pyromancer. Chi-Ji next pack will make sure that you can Chi-Ji the first one of that, which isn't bad. But here we have big Dispels, and we have... So I do plan on revivaling just to help with Dispels already, and I don't want to revival and Chi-Ji in the same pack. That's why I do it this way. So I'm going to Diffuse Magic to back that first one, and get ready to Dispel the second one. Dispel. Whoa, what just nuked the tank, dude? That was crazy. So now I'm going to Conduit. Dude, Death Knights are crazy. This is like Prime Shadowlands Death Knight. His health bar is pogoing like crazy. But I have been able to hold on to Revival. Basically just because of how strong my Trinket is, plus Conduit. I'm able to hold Revival. So I didn't even Revival that pool, which is very good. And it's not necessarily good. It just means that I basically will sit on it for 3 minutes. To where if I need it, I'll have it. But it kind of will throw off my... If I have to use it here soon, it will throw off my cooldown cycle. A little bit. Get Hot Spree spread. I still don't have tier set, so it's not like the biggest deal, but it does help. That's an AMZ, so I'm going to see if I can just Spirit Font through this. Okay, now all those little guys are dead, so I might Chi-Ji here. I would really like to not Chi-Ji, but since we have Conduit coming up, I'm fine to just send Chi-Ji here. So I'm going to go ahead and send it here. A Blackout Kick, and then Chi-Ji, Blackout Kick again. Sometimes I still apply that Envelop Mist after the Blackout Kick out of habit. Do y'all do that? Any of my Mistweaver players here? I should have Chi-Ji'd earlier in that pool just to make it easy. But it's not that complicated. Our Evoker went and got the haste buff. How much is that? 5% haste? We take that. Let's apply some last second Envelop Mist before Chi-Ji expires. That Dispel out. I do have my defensive, so the next time I get the debuff, I'll consider just Diffuse Magicking myself. Oh, I didn't know he could AMS the root. That's very cool. Don't really want a Conduit here, so I'm just going to Spot Heal the tank. Ah, screw it. I'm Conduiting. Feels really bad, but we still have 8 million health on this Century. We should have Chi-Ji up for the outdoor pools. Yeah, we're killing this guy so slowly that it's fine that I Conduited. I'm gonna Spot Heal through this. Now we're coming outside. I don't have Chi-Ji for 15, so the on-pull ignition is going to be kind of scary, but I might Cocoon. I might just Revival it. We're probably just going to Revival it. That also gets rid of that dot. Problem with revivals, I had to use it early to get rid of the dot too. I mean, I could have taken the global to hard dispel. That's fine. I might defensive plus cocoon plus like heavy spot heal this next one. Yeah, we're just gonna do this, and that way I get to save Chi-Ji, Conduit for the next Pyromancer if we pull it. I don't know this tank's route, but that saves me using a Chi-Ji for only like one pulse, you know. Yeah, now we're coming into this next pack with plenty. I'm gonna send Conduit on. You know what? I'm gonna send Conduit on pull, even though it would probably be better to send Chi-Ji on pull, especially to heal through these guys' death damage. I'll have Conduit for the boss. I think using your shorter cooldown here is just better, so that you have it for the boss. I can send Chi-Ji in just a second, but look at those shields, man. That's crazy. Just really staying on top of dispels. Okay, now I'm gonna Chi-Ji. And now you see my Conduit is already down 30 seconds off its cooldown, so we'll have it up for boss. Get some Enveloping Mist before this ignition. Let's just do a full spread. Why not? Very nice.
Students must follow policy. Policy demands compliance.
I actually don't have I don't have much here, but I would have even less here if I would have Chi-Ji'd before Conduit, because then Conduit and Chi-Ji would be at like a minute on their cooldown. Glad I did it that way. Yeah, I'm going to. I guess I don't need to really dispel anyone with the Paladin in the group, but I will dispel one person. But if it's the Paladin, I'm not going to dispel him. He has freedom.
Proceeding with impairment.
But now I can Conduit through this big phase.
Please stand by.
Get some hot spread. Do one last rushing wind kick, or rising sun kick. Trying to soak as close to the boss as possible. Also gonna let my debuff fall off before I soak another one. Did we soak them all? What the heck? I think I only saw 2 orbs.
Resume disciplinary measures. Policy demands compliance.
I just hope my tank through that one. I saw his like defensive of choice was just a button that gives him more healing taken. That's why I chose to spot healing there. Our tank is stuck. Wow! Wow! What an evoker! What an evoker! Our tank was stuck in the wall behind that plant, and our evoker was able to rescue him. That was incredible. And then the tank just goes right back to the same spot. I would be deathly afraid of that plant if I were him. But dude, super clutch. Shout out to evokers, man. The world needs more evokers. That was really nice. I'm gonna soak this right next to the other one to minimize puddles. I'm also gonna Conduit, so I'll pop one more. I'm not gonna pop a third until my debuff falls off, and I'll consider it. We have so much space. We've done very good with space management, but we can go over into that corner. But good on the tank to type to us that he was stuck. I never would have known. But it allowed him to get rescued. That's a big Zephyr. I'm not going to pop anything here because Zephyr. This Evoker's fantastic.
Enjoy detainment. Compliance is not optional. Proceeding with impairment.
Keenan and Kel was off the chain wax. That's kind of a curse statement. I'm not gonna lie. Oh my god, that's messing with the dyslexia. But yeah, you're right. You're right. I said, beep, like up on the space station. No, but you said that though. But you said that. Oh my god, it's so funny. Not a lust pool. I always cast heroism on that pool. Which pool? The second pool of the dungeon? Because that's where I would pop it. I'm going to pop Conduit here. And then Conduit will be up on the big scary pool at the end of this hallway. Gonna muscle heal through this one with a Soothing Mist. Then me and the Paladin who had that glaive on us. Drink up a little bit before we enter this cooldown. Or in, this hallway. I think I was thinking corridor. This is more of a corridor, right? That's a big old revival moment. If I've ever seen one. We need to keep the tank up. I do have Chi-Ji, but I would love to say Chi-Ji for this next pool. Depending on how we do it. Can we spin through this? Is spinning enough? The frontal, I wasn't paying attention. I was watching health bars. Do I revive here? Oh my god, what an actual idiot. I cannot believe the most telegraphed tank frontal in existence hit me. That was 100% my fault. That was all on me. Man, that is the first time I've died to that frontal. Even on all of beta, I've never died to that frontal. But really, it was just because I was greedy with my cooldowns. Because I have everything here. I did not need to be that stingy with cooldowns. Use magic off of me because I just dispelled. Got really lucky it went on me. I need more money. Oh man, that was a stupid death. I have to really turbo heal through this one. I can't believe I died to the frontal, man. All the cool things to die in this dungeon, I died to the freaking frontal. That is so sad. Little tip for us healers, the door, I've said this every time I did this boss, but if you drink, get at the bottom of these stairs before you drink because the wall is on these stairs and you do not want to be drinking and be left out of the fight. They've changed it. The door used to spawn immediately on pool, but they've changed, they've given us more time before that wall spawns, but just so you know, if you ever want to drink mana, just get over here to this corner so you're not pulling the boss, but you're also in the room. Wait, did both people immune the first dot? I just now noticed we haven't cleared the dot at all. What?
Your fall is written.
I don't really need to use a cooldown here. These packs are kind of brutal. Yeah, that glaive is... Oh, I get it. Was that a joke about brutal glaive? If so, kudos to you, Black Sauce Noodles. Kudos to you, sir. That pool is... Those pools are very scary, for sure.
I am unyielding.
I did not need a conduit here. I should have just cocooned the tank. That was more of like a panic, if I'm being honest. Man, I haven't been targeted by a single one. I think I'm just going to cocoon the Evoker, because they have been targeted back to back to back, so... Just to give them a defensive reprieve. Ever since midnight launch, my click casting deletes my dispel binding every time I log out. Really? I have not heard of that bug. That is so annoying though. I hate when you log in and like all of your UI is different. You have to fix it.
I am unrelenting.
I really spy heal the tank here. Because he had the debuff and he was coming up on the tank. Buster punches. Nice, nice.
Help me remove the wards around the finisher.
My dispel binding every time I log out. And it is the most annoying thing ever. That is so frustrating. I'm not gonna lie, that's so annoying. Do you use danders for click casts, or do you use click, or what? Yeah, that corridor is insane. But I thought you were also doing a play on words, because the hard thing about it is something called like brutal glaive or something. But you were like making a pun or something. Either way, I agree. This hallway is ridiculously hard. That's why I was a little too stingy with my cooldowns, and it made me regret it. It also made me sit there and think too hard about my base healing during an easy moment, and I got hit by a frontal. Idiot. Normal WoW feature. Well, if that's the case, I would swap to, especially for if it's your dispel, I would download click and literally just bind your dispel through click, if that's the case, because at least it'll be stored in your add-ons folder under the click add-on, you know what I mean? If you're having trouble with that. Like, I know the point is you probably don't want to use add-ons for mouse over macros, but at least for the time being, until that fixes. He's asking about mana. Buddy, I have it in T form. What are you talking about? I'm full on mana. But I do like that the tank saw that I was about half mana and knows that this pool is very hard to heal and asked me anyways. I'm going to conduit this first channel. Let's go ahead and spread some enveloping mist just in case. We honestly don't need it, but stun. Well, we used AMZ and Zephyr, so I didn't pop anything there. But ideally, I should have popped Conduit on that one. But the reason why I didn't pop anything is because I had the global that I was intending to press Conduit, I had to stop and cocoon someone because they got the cast on him. So that's Conduit. Unfortunately, we got him down to 70k HP, and then that pulse, each of those pulses heals him based on how many little ads are alive. So he ended up healing up to where he got that full channel off, which is kind of cringe, but that's okay. But look, give me a pull, I'm already literally full mana. That's so stupid. It's not stupid, but that's just what monks do. Mythic Plus. I'm spinning with my mouse hovering where I'm going to drop my ROP if I need to. And I'm just fixated on these casters, these Void Terrors. I don't really care about bolts, but I will ROP these guys in. And then I'll leg sweep. I'm going to focus this Terror. I also will para him if I need to. Oh. I'm getting bolted. We need an actual factual kicks on those Void Wave casts, or they just recast, or Terror Wave, whatever it's called. Good Obsidian Scales from the Evoker. I'm going to stay linked to him with Soothing Mist, though, because I saw another bolt going his way. Man, the one death that we had was my death to the frontal, but hey! What? I died earlier. Did I die? I feel like I died, right? Hold on, I'm just now noticing it's not showing me with a death. I mean, we take those, but okay, this is a big pool. I'm gonna pop Chi-Chi here. Maybe it's enough to spin off of. But yeah, for this, I definitely want to pop Conduit, and I'm getting the heal absorb. So yeah, we're definitely gonna Conduit early. And I'm gonna probably cheat you the next one. I feel like this is a lustful, right? I'm gonna leg sweep before this Void Caller does his next big pulsing damage, just to slow down the damage. This is when he spawns the little abs, which gives me more, honestly, just gives me more fodder to cleave off of. Stun, slow down these casters, even though that one was fully DR'd and didn't even get stunned. Definitely want to kill this guy before he gets one more channel off, because he will heal himself. Very nice. Okay, we just healed double mini-boss. But now we have Gimulus... Gimulus Bartholomew von Gimulus to kill. Let's do it. No! The on-pull melee, you hate to see it. Ah, oh, that's a dumb death. Why is the UI not showing a death there? Does it feel bad for us? I would too. That was a stupid death. I'd be really quick with that drop off because he was over a puddle. You try not to drop this little white circle in the floor. You try not to drop your puddles here because this is kind of where you stand most of the time. I kind of don't want to use a cooldown here, so I'm just going to Thunder Focus Tea. The reason why I don't want to use a cooldown is because this boss scales up. Once you hit 50%, he summons 2 more versions of himself, and then, like, right now we're only taking 60% of the damage from his mechanics. I want to have my cooldowns when we're taking the full 100%. Nerling, run! Okay, now we're approaching 50%, which is probably when we're gonna lust. We have less than 40 though. But now we're gonna start seeing his full mechanics. Well, I guess I wasn't linked. I could have literally just sat there punching him. Oops, that's okay. It's not a deep. Alright, so now his mechanics amp up. Now we have Chi-Ji, we have Conduit. I'm going to use Conduit for the big mechanic. We're dropping puddles. Let's go ahead and Conduit that. Mirror Link. I got the easy one. Our poor Paladin keeps getting that far one that he has to run to. Astral Grasp. I'm going to pop Revival on this. Well, actually, I got one of the far ads, so I could have just cheated and punched and kicked. But honestly, I think this will work out better. Now we can, for our puddle drops, I can Chi-Ji it. We're going to get Hots applied. Touch of Death. Uh-oh. Good luck, team. Nice! Good kill. Alright, tank. Speed us through. Give us good speed. I don't have a single cooldown. I have Thunder Focus Tea, that's about it, but I'm gonna have to use Ear to Spiral the tank. Keep Spirit Fawn on him. Luckily this pool you can spin through, but we need good interrupts and stuff. I put my puddles in the middle. The middle's fine too, you just don't want to put it where the bosses are kiting around. Because you want to give yourself, in your melee, good distance. The middle's fine, it's just that white ring is where you don't want to put it. The outside is very free to drop your puddles. To be fair though, like when the 5 ads spawn, like when the 4th and 5th versions of the boss spawn, they do kind of walk like on the outer edge of that white ring, so I guess the middle is very safe. The middle just, you have to think people are going to be running through the middle though. Yeah, like you don't, it's not like the biggest deal, but You don't want people to take a tick as they run through. So like, to run through the red boss or whatever. Sam Lust win, boss. Like, ideally we were a little bit more ahead on time and we could have lusted the last boss. Actually, we might want to lust here. Yeah, okay, there we go. I'm gonna conduit this. I'm gonna conduit as I take that damage from the shield, or from the heal absorb. Plus the healing, the self-healing from conduit would heal me up through the heal absorb, and I'd heal through that pulse of damage. That was a beautiful time for me to get the void bomb. We're lusted, so hopefully we kill the void caller before it gets another phase. I'm gonna spot heal Nick. He's getting that big heal absorb on. Then I'm gonna spot heal the tank as he gets the big heal absorb. Okay, we did kill the big mini boss before his big pulsing damage again. I don't hate that lust. It's just now the boss is kind of a race. If we do the mechanics perfectly, I don't need to do like too much healing, but there is like a world in which I'll have to heal a good bit, you know.
Is that one struck?
Okay, we can't all get with tank, or we can't all get opposite tank. Dude, DKs are kind of broken. I mean, DKs aren't great, but being able to like immune so many different mechanics. I'm gonna back up away from the tank. Drink some Mana Tea. Rising Sun could get that instant Shayloons. Our tank's got it. Really a lot to look at here. Our tank AMSing to not need to dispel him is just helping out the mental load of this fight. Are you in that, Nick? Woo. Stressed me out. I wasn't the one that pinged, but he did stress me out. So our Evoker getting hit by an orb is less than ideal. Me getting hit by an orb would be bad too. Dispelling under the boss is interesting. Maybe the Evoker's pinging the ones that they plan on getting? Do you think that's it? No, they're just pinging all of them. Even the ones we're already in. Need a drink. I have Conduit here. I have Revival too. I'm going Conduits. I probably should have Thunder Focus Seed first though, just to maximize my efficiency. Okay, I have Revival. Also have Thunder Focus Tea. I don't know why the tank just didn't get that soaked. Trying to Soothing Mist someone as I soak that, because Soothing Mist gives me and who I'm Soothing Misting a 6% DR. So, just since, one, I'm out of melee, so I can't be doing much anyways, but I'm just going to go on Revival there. But it's just giving us DR. Damage reduction. I don't have cooldowns for 20 seconds, so... But I do have my defensive, so I'm going to defensive and do some heavy spot healing. I'm not going to soak that because the tank's got it. Very nice. That was like super easy. We destroyed
have
that.
our way into the Void Storm. Let us inform Lord.
Hey, what do we get? We got gloves. We got some catalyzable gloves, man.
Offer an apology for the
Love to see
near
it.
catastrophe.
Super chill. Spelling under the boss is interesting. Well, he was... I don't know. I mean, most people pick a side and just dispel over there, you know what I mean? I didn't know you could drop it like immediately under the boss like that. I'd get scared of the beams if I were tanking. I would get terrified. Let's swap our key out. Get something that we need. What do we get? Come on, Algathar. No, it's a freaking Sky Reach. Big sad. No, the death was counting on the timer. It's just the UI was bugged, is all it was. But that was a super smooth key. I wish the details were not broken so we could see my healing, but you see it's capturing all the healing throughout all the keys. But super good key, super good key. GG. See, that was how we wish our Blood Death Knight earlier was to heal. That was a much more, like I felt much more confident in my tank, that key, than the Windrunner earlier. Man, that Windrunner was brutal. Okay, let's queue up to another key. We're gonna look for Algathar Academy. I feel like that's like such an easy key. We just want to blast it up. Algathar Academy. Alright, there's a 13. We'll queue up. A 2100 Death Knight. I'll sign up to it. Reluctantly. What else we got? A 12. Ping me the healing meter in Discord. Thank you, Nick. Thank you, Nick. So my healing meter is broken. Maybe I just need to go back to details, honestly. This default healing meter is not it. So this was my healing breakdown. Shayloons. Big healing from spot heals. Then Way of the Crane. Then Ancient Teachings. There are a lot of pools in this dungeon that have like... all those little minion ads that aren't really worth doing your single target rotation, so that's why I was spinning through them. Also, we did a lot of big combined pools, which was nice. Let me go ahead and accept this invite really quick. I appreciate this so much, Nick. My details is broken, so... outside of that, my Trinket did a lot of shielding. That Trinket's really good. Enveloping Mist is a lot higher than I thought it would be, but maybe it's because I play into Spirit Font so much, and Spirit Font boosts your Enveloping Mist healing, and I use Thunder Focus Tea to apply an Enveloping Mist as well. So Spirit Font, Thunder Focus. Oh wait, wrong thing. Enveloping Mist healing is increased by 20%, but that goes up to 30% while Spirit Font's active. Very interesting though. That's a lot of Enveloping Mist healing. Not gonna lie. But thank you for the healing breakdown. Let's get... I'm just going to get details back. Celestial Conduit. But remember, I have Celestial Conduit plus Litany on the same buttons. That's so much healing per button, dude. That is so much healing. The Chi-Ji healing. Chi-Ji. Oh, how the mighty have fallen, man. Very sad. Little heart and salute. Thank you, Nick. The goat. Alright. Where did I queue up for? I queued up for an Algathar, right?
What's up?
What's that?
Hurry back!
Let's go and port on over there. At what point do I start using like flasks and stuff? WoW rating prejudiced. I queued up. What? I'm not prejudiced. I queued up to it. I just said it was reluctant. I'm just pointing it out. I'm not lying. I'm gonna go try Master of Harmony, which would be like, you don't need luck. You got this, Opal. You got this. I did not like new Master of Harmony on beta. I was such a fan of old Master of Harmony. Yeah, what Opal linked is a good macro too. I believe that macro also works for if they ever bring back like the afflicted affix. I used to use a mouse over macro, just hard coded macro for my dispel because it was just good because you can also hover over the affix. Liquid is using it, so I'm gonna try it. Oh, you're doing raid, okay. Yeah, it's pretty solid in raid. Looking for a tank. I really would have liked to get Robin here. It looks like some of my guildies are doing keys together. Muya is one of our healers, and he like notoriously only logs on for raid. He'll be like 10 item levels under every other healer and still out heal us, you know? He's like a really sick player, but he just never does Mythic Plus. Like that's kind of like his joke, like the joke behind it. So it's weird seeing him on so much this week. I think he took this week off so he could play some Mythic Plus. And it's kind of fun seeing more people on and stuff. Master of Harmony plus Chi Burst was very fun. It really was, dude. The War Within Season 3 will go down in history as probably the coolest version of Mistweaver. We had big Jade Lightning. We had the big Tiger Palm healing. Like, it was so crazy. Yeah, dude, my guild's healer comp is so good. Like, so good. Think of it last tier. Last tier, we had Shamrock, who is the best Resto Shaman in the world. You can't dispute that. Like, you can, but I just won't accept it. Shamrock is the best Resto Shaman in the world. We have Nico Dragons, which was like one of the best, hands down the best Disc Priest in the world, but he swapped to Evoker. Like, this guy is insane. Just look up his history. He's not on right now. Nico Dragons. Look him up. Look up his history. He's disgusting. He is like, I'm pretty sure he is like turning down bleeding edge, like Race World First invites often because he's just a dad and doesn't really care to do it. Like, that's how good this guy is. And then we have Muya, who's just like, you can't pay this man enough money to get off of Resto Druid, and for good reason. He's sick at Resto Druid. So, like, our healing comp's disgusting. And then you take a guy who used to be in the Race World First. I don't know what his original name is, but this is our new healer. He's basically like a 100 parsing DPS player always, who is just like too busy to do the Race World First, who is now on our healer roster because Shamrock wanted to take the tier off. It's just like, why am I on this comp? Like, what? How? It's literally like that meme of the, no, it's not. I was gonna say it's like that meme of the girl sitting on the couch with all those dudes behind her. That's not it. That's not quite like what this is. But it's like if you put like, I don't even know. It's like Frodo being on the Fellowship of the Rings. He has no right, okay? He has no right, no combat prowess. Like, he's just a boy, right? It's ridiculous. I'm creating a new pantheon, I know, right? But it literally feels like freaking Frodo surrounded by, like, literally Aragorn, Legolas, Gimli, freaking Gandalf of everyone. You know what I mean? Like, I have no right on this healing comp. But I'm trying, dude. I'm busting my ass. Like, the past few seasons, I have been like, I'll go in and I'll just, I won't get any loot from it, but I'll just sit there and spam heroic bosses to get reps on it. Like, I am proving that I belong is kind of like the goal here, you know what I mean? And that's kind of what you have to do. Like, if you feel like you are just underperforming, like, it probably is just a reps thing. Like, put in the time, put in the effort to practice and stuff. Mortos, yeah. It's not quite that meme. That's not what I was going for, but that's the first thing that popped into my head. But dude, that meme is so classic. So classic. Blood DK gives me tank anxiety with our health bars ping-ponging back and forth. Yeah, it wasn't really like this last tier. They weren't that ping-pong. Like, yeah, they're still ping-pongy. But dude, this tier, they are like 20... 50, 20, 80, 10, 70. You know, like, it's bad, this tier. Yeah, that corridor is brutal. Okay, I think I'm caught up on chat. If I miss anything, please feel free. You guys are more than welcome to say the same thing twice if I missed it the first time. Because if I don't respond to your chat, it's not because I'm not responding to it. It's honestly just because I didn't see it. You know what? We're going to do some simping. I'm going to pull up my guildies logs, dude. I don't know this guy's history. Like, I don't know what his old characters were. But I'm telling you, this guy is filthy. Like, filthy. And he's on my healing roster. I've had to heal against him, it feels like, in the past, dude. He is so good. I'm just going to pull up War Within. Like, he makes it look easy, too. I think he played as Disc Priest on these last two bosses. But, I mean, it's just like, come on. Come on. What the heck? He makes it... And we aren't a Parse Guild, by the way. We are not a Parse Guild, and he's doing that super easily. Like, he has multiple 99s and stuff. Parse Guilds go for that, right? They'll let you solo heal a boss or something. Sorry, I'm responding to a comment. I just got a stupid comment. I'm sorry. Okay, let me fill you guys in. So I posted a short today, which was showing off. You could pull this one mob. We did it on stream the other day, but in Pit of Saran, you can pull this one mob into the boss, into the big rock boss that runs. He beams into the wall. You can pull this one mob into that boss. And the reason why you pull it in is because it's not just that one mob. That one mob spawns all these little dudes that are unkillable until you kill that mob. So you can basically like CC that caster and just leave it in a corner somewhere, but keep his little 1 health minions there so you can funnel onto the boss. Like, it's like literally an infinite funnel hack, right? And this guy said, he responded, "So padding meters? Question mark? No, not at all padding meters. That's not what funnel is." So I had to respond. I was like, not at all. Funnel damage. I was basically like, funnel damage is increasing your single target damage by using other enemies to hit. So it helps you nuke down the boss more. But I was like, dude, I had to respond ASAP. I'm shifting away from Restoration and going Mistweaver. Andy, good choice. Yeah. Great. Serious Mancrot. Dude, I glaze over my guildies more than anyone else. I've always been like the big team player. Like, I will root you on more than anyone else. But I don't know, man. Something about my guild, like, dude, some of the players in my guild, most of the players in my guild are sick. Like, we're a dad guild, so it's literally people who could be playing at a much higher level, but choose not to because like they don't have the time. That's kind of what the guild's purpose is. So some of the players are like insane, and it's crazy. I'm pretty sure two of our healers, I think, are the 2 best players in the game, or in our guild. That's not true. We have one DPS player. He's always in our keys. He might even be here watching, and I hope he's not so he doesn't hear me say this. But dude, Rob, our hunter, is also like, he's sick at the game. He is so good. We just have so many good players, dude. Who's the Resto Druid again? His name is Muya. Muyaa. Very good. I've never seen him play anything other than Muya or other than his druid, except as a meme. Like he will not. You can't pay him to swap off rest of druid. But he is very, very good at it. I think he's like a little discouraged this season just because rest of druid they've like nerfed it so much. Like I can kind of sense that a little bit, but he hasn't really said anything about it. But he's still putting up competitive numbers. Murmur. Our tank needs a summon. But Andy, I'm stoked for you, man. You're gonna love it. Mistweaver is so much fun. I'm curious, why are you swapping off of Well, we came out here to summon him and he left. Is it because we didn't say we're summoning him? Okay. Oh, I'm getting a phone call. Okay, sorry. I'm gonna text him. Make sure he's okay. Dang, we sat here waiting on a tank, and then the moment one joins, he's like, summon me, and then leaves. That's sad. Oh, also, exciting news. Exciting news for people that care, which will probably be no one here. The Pokemon card game season just started again, so got a long grind on the Pokemon card game. Basically, I play the Pokemon card game like at night, like while I'm watching TV or something. And the new season just started, so we're gonna get so many free packs on it, man. Super exciting. I'm stoked. Dude, I've been like surprised at how much fun I'm having playing this card game. It is a good time. But while we wait on a tank, I'm just gonna click through everything. All right. Dude, where are the tanks, man? This is crazy. This is a 13. I wonder how many people are doing 13s. I would imagine a good bit, right? Like, surely enough people. They're saying maybe give the healer with 2.9k lead or give the healer with 2.9k the lead, possibly. That's what they're saying. Master Harmony feels pretty nice for LFR. We don't really have to track Vitality, which is weird. Yeah, it's definitely a weird version of Master Harmony. Someone was asking me, like, how do you track Vitality now? And I'm like, you really don't have to. It's not like a bucket that that you fill up and dump out. It's like it's like a bucket that just has a giant hole at the bottom of it. You know what I mean? It's just different now. Alright, I'm going to pull up the leaderboard, see if we've pushed back up to the top 200. Really, I was doing good pushing, and then I just like went and did some keys with like some guildies, some like nice and chill keys, just trying to grind gear and stuff. I probably should have just kept pushing keys. Yeah, it's still not showing my rating. Let's see though. Here's some people with 3,200. Good to see. They're playing Conduit. They are playing Dance of Chi, or Chi-Ji. They're playing the T build. Dude, where are the tanks, man? Let's see, where do we place on the monk boards? It's my, it's just 2901. Where would that put me? That would put me roughly, if it would update, it put me in 76th. 76th. Very nice. Can you link the website you use to compare healers and rankings? Yes, absolutely. There's two, and there's one that I like more than the other one because it updates more frequently. But there's one that's just like looked at more often. I'll link you the one that's looked at more often. Hey, there's a tank. So if you go here, you can filter by classes, and you can filter down to like all healers. You can filter down to Mistweaver monks. But it's just Warcraft logs, and you go to the dungeon rankings. And that's what I look at. Alternatively, you can use what's this website called? Raider.io. I'll link that as well. Problem is, I don't have a good Raider.io link because I changed my character name. So I used to just link to my character's name as my like bookmark, but now it doesn't link to me. So kind of make a new bookmark. I guess I can do that now while we wait. This is not the right site. Okay, hold on. Here we go. So alternatively, you can come to Raider.io, and like I said, my character's not on here. Open Ninja US. There we go. I can delete my old one. Uh-oh. Was that folder full? Oh, I've just added it twice. Okay. Delete. Delete. There we go. So you can come here, come to Mythic Plus, spec leaderboards, Monk, Mistweaver, and now you can see this way too. Scroll down, see this one has updated. So 25. Pretty cool, pretty cool. I can show you this as well. So let me just go to Mythic Plus and link this for you. There you go, Andy. Those are the two websites that I kind of look at. But yeah, I need to test Master of Harmony some more. I might try it out in Raid soon. I really like Conduit. But I guess you don't really need Conduit. I don't know. That guy just left. Why wouldn't he just promote me? Like... Well, that's that. That was the we don't have this key. All right. What do we got? They don't have a luster. They don't have a lust, so they will not want us. Here's an Algathar. They have a lust and a B-res. That would be nice. Could do a windrunner. What have we done? We did our Magisters 14, Myasar 13 are really our only two, like, kind of good keys. I got you, Andy, of course. Should we do a Nexus? Sure, I want Redemption after that Nexus. That was a sad wipe. I think I asked Nick yesterday if he's off, and he said today and tomorrow he's off. But he's been vibing with me all day, honestly. Ah, back to work tomorrow, okay. $27.82, very nice, Nick. We're smashing it, man. Windrunner 13 would be good. Seat, God, I really want an Algathar, like, very badly. That's just like an easy injection of IO. What's a shame is my key keeps becoming the same things. Like, we could go and do my Skyreach. It would be an upgrade, but I'd rather get one of these 11s up. Just be, like, time efficient. I say as we've literally sat here waiting on a group for ages, but that's okay. Also, Opal, you know, it's funny. You mentioned the man crush I was having on my Evoker in the guild. I accidentally deleted a clip of mine from the beta that I was planning on using in the guide, the 1 minute Evoker guide. And I reached out to him and I was like, hey, I don't have my Evoker maxed. I also deleted this clip. Would you mind recording it for me? And he did. So, like, yeah, the dude's the GOAT. Super chill, super, like, insanely good at the game too. I'll take any opportunity to glaze. Maybe we do just do our 13 Skyreach. We'll have to come back and do it anyways. The problem is, it's just like the likelihood of hitting our key hitting a 13 that we don't really need is so sad. Like, it's so low. Alright, we got invited to this one. They don't have a lust. Oh, actually, we could get a lust. This guy's willing to tank. Yo. Alright, we're back in Algathar. Thankfully, I don't have to hearth.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Let's see if we can get, while we wait on a luster, let's see if we can get our UI a little fixed up while we wait. I'm going to be updating my add-ons. Updating details. I'm going to try to get details working again. I wanted to try out default details, or damage meters, but it's just not the same. Oh, we don't have a lust. Uh-oh.
Don't be shy. Be good.
Alright, I'll be able to craft some drones. But this way, if I use good details, that way we can keep track better of my heals and stuff. So, okay, when do I lust in here? I lust the first pool, the Falcon Boss, and just whenever it feels right next.
I need to get closer.
Let's get this food buff, and then I'm going to put down Katie. I need the tool bench. No. Okay, so it doesn't even matter. Can I hearth and make drums real quick? We need to be and silver, man. I think my port might still be up. No, it's not, but it's not that deep. Pound's gonna ask what you think is the biggest differences between Mistweaver and HPAL are currently, and which gets more invited to groups for sake of community. I think community perception is pretty high on HPAL, just because all the the big streamers were hyping it up a bunch before Mistweaver got buffed. But Holy Paladin is just constant healing to maintain health bars. You know, it's just literally constant whack-a-mole, and in doing so, you're doing passive damage through liberation. Whereas Mistweaver's constant damage to maintain health bars, and in doing so, you're doing passive healing. So it's kind of the opposite. You know what I mean? But they are both melee, technically. But it's just one is whack-a-moling single target spot heals and doing cleave healing, and the other one is just doing big spread maintenance healing with damage. You know what I mean? So it's just they're very different in how they maintain health bars. And what's cool is both of their cooldowns kind of just enhance how they do their normal rotation. Wings on a paladin just makes them stronger, right? And Chi-Ji as a Mistweaver just makes our kicks do more healing, you know? So it's both of our big cooldowns are just hey, do what you normally do, but a little bit better, right? If you think about it, we both kind of do have this alternative resource. Obviously they have holy power, right? That's so different. But we do have mana tea, which is kind of a mana 2.0. Oh. F2. So F2 is my lust button. I'm going to stand here. Let's do a big stretch. Let me mount up. And then, let's do a big stretch. Okay, we have a Demon Hunter tank, which I don't really like. If it was a really good Demon Hunter tank, I'm happy with it. If we had Awu tanking, dude, I'd be swimming in happiness right now. Let's get haste.
Welcome to the
New students.
Do I want haste or do I want verse? I kind of just want haste, if I'm being honest.
The academy has been
Well, it seems like things indeed. Come with us. It should only take a moment to set up.
Wait until it kind of gathers more here to lust.
grown wild while we were away. Please, if you could. clear them out.
That's drums, dude. I hate that drums doesn't do a... Here, I'll do our heroism noise for us. We're lusted. Do mages make a noise? No, it's just a psh. That was the worst lust noise ever, but mages just it just makes a time noise. Go ahead and cocoon the tank. And I'll Thunderfolk see him in just a second. Yeah, we don't have a true lust spec, so I am our dedicated drum pounder, so that's okay. Oh, I am happy to be a drum pounder. That was my nickname in high school. That's a weird thing to say, but it is the truth. It is not the truth. No one called me that. Let's file the tank now. Our paladin has sacked the tank. Good teamwork to keep the tank alive. That is a very hard pull to tank. He did a phenomenal job, even with like kiting and everything too. Even as someone who's not a tank main, this guy, pretty sure he's a DPS main. And he's communicating. Do y'all remember last season I was talking about how important it is, or if you want to become a better tank, small amounts of communication are unreal. Like, he just accomplished so much risk management, or minimizing, I guess, by just typing the word left. Like, we all know what he meant, but just taking the time to type one word, you accomplish so much. Let's go and hard cast this before we have to move. I wonder, I'm just gonna funnel. I don't really care about my spinning crank damage. Well, I'm gonna, if anything, I'm gonna try not to do spinning crank to let these guys funnel more. Good kick from Hayya. Everyone in, stack up. Very nice, very nice. Okay, now this one I will spin on. I'm gonna give it a bit, I'm gonna stun even, give my tank time to get aggro. And then we spin. Did they just like full stop remove the tank debuff here? No, my dispel worked. Why is Dander's not showing that? It's weird to see a 1 minute debuff on you. Man, this boss is so easy to heal. Really, this boss is so easy to heal that I wonder if, like, is the tank buster the hardest thing to heal? Just spile the tank here, then I spin. Yeah, Bark Breaker while those ads are alive is the hardest part to heal because it makes your tank take more damage from the little guys. But the thing is, this group is just nuking down those ads. Our tank did more damage than our Ret Paladin. Is that a good on the tank thing, or is that a bad on the Paladin thing? Divine Storm was top damage source too, so it's not like he just sat there and funneled the whole time. No, he just didn't do a lot of damage. Come on, Ret Paladin, I am rooting for you. What's his name? Pizza shit? Okay, never mind. Oh my goodness, man. If he doesn't believe in himself, then why should I? He's doing good utility. Using his sack on the tank. But with a name like Pizza shit, like, your mother must not have loved you. I learned to just never take a chance with that. I used to face tank it and be all cute with it, or do all this other stuff, but now I'm just, no point. Okay, we have 5 minutes on Lust. Will it be up for the big burn of the boss? Do you get a damage amp for both the wind and the fire phase here, or is it just the fire phase? Some of my guildies were questioning that last night. It has me questioning it now. Big spin. Which is more brain dead for a new healer per se? I know I watched your tier list of ease to play for pugging, and HPAL was considered easier, especially now. I definitely think now it's Mistweaver for sure. The thing is, like, both are pretty, honestly, like, the thing is, Holy Paladin's kind of mindless where you just sit there and spot heal. Did y'all see that? One tick from that debuff ate my cocoon. One tick of the debuff ate my cocoon. Granted, it was an 11 stack, but oh, Life Cocoon. That's ridiculous. Like, both are pretty mindless at low ranks. Like, as a Mistweaver, you just sit there kicking and punching at low keys all the time, and then as a Holy Paladin, like, you're literally just playing whack-a-mole the whole time. Like, you can go a whole key without even, like, thinking about damage. As long as you're throwing Judgment, like, every now and then to get some Holy Power, like, you just sit there spot healing, like, all the time. And that's pretty brainless. Like, obviously there are definitely 1000% ways to optimize it and stuff. Like, I'm not saying it's easy. I'm just saying it can be pretty brainless. Spot heal, let's say he has 7 stacks. Spirit Fawn after that. Okay, so I'm gonna lust.
Activate the goals for Lishrak. That is Tarantos for you soft skills. Use them to get her attention.
Where's the paladin going?
At least we know that works. Watch yourselves.
One of my favorite things is just like people watching pugs. Just like, what's the bro doing? Okay, we still have 3 minutes on lust though. I don't even know if we're gonna get a good lust here. If we kill the boss, like, I think I still just sin lust though, right? Like, regardless. I think it's just correct for me to, like, do it on cooldown. Even if it, like, we don't really need it to kill the boss. Usually you lust on this boss because you need it, because this boss is a damage race. But yeah, we are nuking this boss, man. Dude, Dangerous is still buggy. Like, why is it showing the debuff, the tank debuff on Nick right now? Let's get Spirit Font rolling. 77 seconds. Where's Tank going first? It's up to Tank. Okay, we're putting fire first. Where's my extra action? Oh, did I not pick it up? Oops. Just use Thunder Focus for damage. We're just gonna conduit here for the first one. Less than 30. Try to be as slow on this turn as possible so we get less during the damage amp. Oh, it doesn't use your extra action anymore. Interesting. 9 seconds, just live. Extra cautious with it, not pressing it too early. Cause I hate when mages do that, when they press like lust like a second early, you know? Oh, it's so annoying. I mean, it's not their fault, like they're trying to optimize, but it's just like a frustrating way to not time a key. Cause you press lust a second early. Spirit Font rolling, I cocoon one person. Very nice. Okay, that lust was nice, though. That lust was nice during the damage jam. Very nice, very nice. Watch those surge casts. Live tank. Oh, the paladin just ran right through it. Killing me, Smalls. It's okay. Get Spirit Font healing rolling on him. Alright, big heals there. That's kind of required. Yikes. Okay, I had the Chiji here. I think I just spin. Sucks Chijing here because I'm also gonna have to conduit it here in a second. And that's gonna suck. I'm gonna have like nothing for the next pack. Save my Thunder Folk Sea for healing. In fact, I'm gonna throw it on the tank here. Try my best to save conduit through this pool. Okay, we did it. Drink up.
Excuse the mess.
Let's do that in real life
Quite
too.
some time since students have been here. I'm just putting together my lesson plan.
Please don't die, thing. Saving my CC. I'm gonna lead with stun, then Rop. Because Rop will DR the stun. But that was a good sigil of silence from the tank. That actually puts their spells on cooldown. Let's go in conduit. I'm ready with it. But you aim those surges at me, man, you'll get rocked. I'll do it. It seems though Mistweaver has a lot more smart heals going out with renewing Mist bouncing around and more AoE heals than you can switch from pack to pack. Yeah, for sure. Repeated questions, lots of answers. No, hey, do never apologize. You are 100% welcome and encouraged to ask questions or just talk about healing. Like, you're so fine, trust me. I really do like just talking anything healers. I'm gonna sprint into mine. Make decision making on my DPS a lot easier so they can stay on boss, do what they need to do. Plan it out. Also make soaked too. Make cocoon so I don't have to commit a cooldown. My debuff fell off, so I'm gonna soak this one. I was about to say, we need everyone soaking one. Yeah, Mistweaver does have a lot of smart heals, especially in raid. You have so many renewing mists out, and renewing mist does a pretty smart heal. It's a hot that you do choose who it goes on. You have to be smart about who it goes on. You don't want to reapply it to someone who it's not going to be in pandemic. You also don't want to put it on someone at full health. However, if you put it on someone low and then they tick to full health, it will smart bounce to someone that needs it. Or just to someone else, you know. So it is smart in that sense. Where it will not sit there and just keep ticking on a full health person. Like, you know, unlike rejuvenation. Like, rejuve from a Resto Druid, if you put it on a full health person, it's just going to sit there until they take damage and keep healing them, you know. So that's, it can be like some smart prevention versus overhealing. Like I said, who you put it on, you're also proccing a mastery proc. Who you put it on really matters. That's a tank frontal. My defensive's rolling, so I might soak 2. I will pop GG here because we need to be-res. Actually, we don't need to be-res. Boss is almost dead. Be careful, I can't really soak 2 because I have no defensive. But hey, looks like 1 less spawns if someone's dead. Oh no, we still get the full mana bomb too. I remember this. It's cringe.
Well done.
Yeah, you guys are more than welcome. No need to apologize. I know it feels like you might want to apologize and stuff, but just know I'm not bothered at all if you guys ask questions. Like I said, I really encourage it. I love answering questions. I love talking healer. All things healer. That's why I'm so passionate about being a content creator for healing in WoW. It's because I just love to talk about it. So never apologize. If anything, you were just like giving me a reason to talk about something that I love to talk about. So no worries at all. And that's why I like streaming. Like, I used to just make videos, but now I'm able to stream, so I like streaming because it gives me more, like, opportunities for interaction, you know what I mean? I like that a lot. I probably want verse going upstairs. It's not that deep. So our 1 death was to someone soaking the tank frontal. We take that. I mean, the dungeon's not over. We still have some tough pulls ahead. Get some hot supply before this pool. Should have done it earlier. Don't have any cooldowns. But we just have the 1 Echo Knight to heal through. And these bolts. These bolts can get crazy. Okay, now I have Chi-Ji, but I really don't want to use it. I want to use it on the double Echo Knight pool. That was a pretty bad ROP. That ROP kicked everyone in like many different directions. Touch of Death, the Echo Knight. Oh, come on, Paladin. Oh, man. Would you consider Eternal Flame as sort of a renewing mist, even though it's not smart heal and doesn't bounce around like Renewing Mist? No, I mean, the only way they're similar is that it's a hot, really. I don't really call those very similar. I would say something that is similar because it shares like 2 things in common is Reversion. Because, like, if you think about it, both are hot, so that's one category, but like we just said, that's not like enough to say that they're both like similar. But one other way that they're similar is Reversion has Golden Hour, so right once you Reversion someone, they take a spot heal. And then Renewing Mist has your Mastery, so they also take a spot heal when you first put it on them, you know what I mean? Especially if you take that one talent that just up that Mastery. Also, Sake Michi with the Prime sub, dude. I appreciate the Prime sub so much. You are amazing. You are amazing. Thank you so much for the Bezos Bucks. They go a long way. You have no idea how much support your Prime sub is to a small streamer, so I greatly appreciate it. No, Paladin, don't stand in that. Not during the smash. Dude, this paladin is very prone to standing things, and he released. That's a big old ripperoni. Where did he release at? No. Oh man. But Sake Michi, I appreciate you so much. Like I said, being a small streamer, like literally every little bit adds up. And the fact that you get one Prime sub a month and you chose my stream to support means so much to me. Thank you so much. Also, the Bezos bucks, like I said, they go a long way. Jeff Bezos doesn't need that money. He doesn't, but I do, and I appreciate you so much. Way of the Crane or Way of the Serpent, like which can push higher? Definitely Way of the Crane. Definitely Way of the Crane. Oh, man. Oh, no, we need a percent point, too. Uh-oh. Alright, let's dial in. Like they're saying. Let's lust. I am our dedicated lust, because I have drums. Okay, I have one stack, so I'm doing big damage. These stacks give you bonus damage, right? Make you take more. I'm going to diffuse magic. Look, the boss has the debuff. Y'all see that? Fine. How much does this give you? Haste increased by 10. So it gives you 5% haste per stack that you have. Oh, that's a risky spot. Go to the corner. But yeah, as someone who's like, I'm like a new age WoW creator in the sense that like most WoW creators have been around for like ages, right? And one thing that I've noticed is that like WoW isn't really a game that like you can like really interact with your chat as much as other games. So like being a newer content creator, that was kind of like my goal, was to be someone who, one, it's just the kind of person I am. I love like these little moments of interaction about things that I enjoy talking about, you know what I mean? Oh, come on, Paladin. You're killing me, Smalls. But I want to be the streamer that like, you know, talks to you guys and doesn't just play the game. Gonna revival that. I don't even know, man. Oh, my mana. Uh-oh. We have so much space over there. Just move the boss. This is death. This is death. Is this LSU? Because that was Death Valley right there. Oh my goodness. And you never guess who died. But to be fair, I don't fully blame the Ooh, watch out. Paladin, you gotta stop, man. Standing in everything. I mean, now he popped his bubble, so he's fine to stand in things, but he is like killing me. If this were a 14, he'd have even more deaths for sure. But I'm literally running out of mana because I'm having to spot heal him over and over. It's crazy. Go to the corner.
Think about what you have done.
Go, go, go. What do I pull? I'm not gonna pull anything, but probably just kill those two guys over here. Oh, we pulled a freaking Echo Knight. Okay. I don't have any cooldowns. Okay, yeah, we killed the Spectral Invoker for sure. Is this enough percent? Probably.
Well
Nice.
done, mortal.
I love that slow clap. Easy peasy.
I'm out of range.
Alright, let's get some big loot. I know this dungeon can drop like a staff. Ooh, a ring. That's not bad. Come on. Nothing. Dude, we've gotten one piece. We couldn't even wear it. What else? What other piece? Did we only get one piece of loot? Surely not, right? Don't you get two pieces? Am I crazy? Maybe I'm crazy. Yeah. We'll go with that. GG. GG. Oh, I need to trade my key in before I forget. Try a pinger.
Looking for someplace new to
In case
explore?
anyone else needs to. What do we get? Pit. Ooh, Pit's not bad. Pit is not bad at all. We take that. All right. A key that we actually can use. Pit 13. Hey, we're getting close to 2940. That is not bad at all. Not bad at all. Brevi, I appreciate it. You're too kind. Thanks for the month content, dude. No worries at all. I make it because I love it. Thank you guys for watching it and for supporting me. You'll get there, though. Hey, maybe one day. I'm happy where I'm at. Like, I'm not complaining about viewers or anything, but hey, 1,000 viewers would help pay the bills. I'm not going to lie. But I kind of do, like, I like to think that I'm going to continue to grow and stuff, but, you know, that's just like you got to think positive, right? But I'm, like, really living in the view count that I get now because I get to enjoy it. Like, I just get to sit here and talk to you guys. I feel like the big viewer streams and stuff, they don't, like, really get the full interaction that we do. You know what I mean? I don't like that a lot. I like the level we're at. Hey, wouldn't complain if we grew, but you know what I mean. Y'all know what I mean. Alright, we're fit to be in the pit. Let's get there. Let's see if we have a guildie. He's in a key. He's in a key. Plus we could use a B-res, but it's really not that deep. Is it? It's chill. I agree. I also like the chill vibes and stuff, so I like having a stream that like matches me, you know. Pumper 3K IO, they say. Usually I never invite people that say Pumper just out of like pure principle, right? But whatever. We'll do it. But now the ideal tank will be a Guardian Druid or a Prot Paladin. Let's go and get there. I need to memorize all those icons for the teleports. Yeah, Eternal Flame. Eternal Flame, I would relate that more to regrowth. There's this like old term that I used to use like way back in the day. Sorry, I have like a nasty calic in the back of my head. And just the longer the day goes on, the more humid it is. It's just like whoosh, no matter what. But I call it like the regrowth effect, where it's a spot heal with a hot tacked onto it. And that's more what I would call regrowth. Or, yeah, regrowth and the other thing, Eternal Flame. That's not the right port, is it? It is. Should we close the door behind us? All right. I think this key could technically get us to 3K, maybe? What do we have? We have 2940. Pit is only a 13, though. Pit 13. About 385. So no, this one's only going to give us about 40 IO. Which is fine. We're close. I'm putting some It's basically like Advil mixed with lotion, putting it on my hands. My hand is just a little sore. By a little sore, I mean it's just terminally sore. I know my group is probably getting impatient, but the stuff needs to dry, man. Needs to dry. Dude, Trev, G, and Flussmonk and Skulls are all up there on the top of the gifted leaderboard. Y'all are insane. I just saw that leaderboard kind of scroll by. That's funny. 3 goat names, dude. 3 goated names. Alright, I might be ready. Nick said healer just lubed up, waiting on his hands to dry. 1 second. I wish he was kidding. It's literally true. I mean, not... Oh my god. I mean, like, literally this stuff is just sticky. So I want it to be dry. I don't want to wipe it on anything. Sick. Ugh. Gotta rub it in. This guy's name is Fuchsia. What a cool name. Or is it Fuchsia? Leviosa. Okay, let's do a ready check at least. Get people ready to do the key. Ready check.
One of the world's greatest nuts.
Alright.
The world's
Your death's gonna be quick, stranger! You should have never come to this place!
Now let's do a countdown. CD 10. We have less, so I'm not going to be our dedicated luster today. I can already tell this group's going to be a group full of gamers. I just have that feeling. Alright, let's go in there, dude. Let's blast this. Apply these haunts before this first pull. This first pull's a doozy and a half. Even though we're lusting, I do intend to Chi-Gi it. Alright, dispel the tank here soon.
You will have to make your way across this quarry on your own.
Good, okay, our tank kicked the guy in. One stun. Dispel tank. Keep that guy dispelled. Might not have to Chi-Gi it. In fact, I'm going to conduit and save Chi-Gi. Hopefully our tank's fine, because I am going to have to spot heal this heal absorb off. Last time we did this dungeon, I had single target Shayloons, which honestly felt pretty good in here. It's a pretty good single target Shayloons dungeon. Oh, he said don't make me click. My bad, my bad. Just totally forgot about it. Realistically, though, it should be a DPS that clicks. In my opinion, I know like the standard is that the healer clicks, but really you want your tank and your healer to run to the next pull, unless your tank can stay alive on his own. But I would say it's a DPS is the ideal one to click, since they're basically AFK at the start of the pull anyway, so they don't rip aggro, right? But I'll start moving over here. Said, bro, nerf prot damage. Yeah, that prot pally damage is ridiculous. Then the tank said sorry. Imagine apologizing because you're doing too much damage. Okay, I am going to Chi-Gi here. I was about to dispel the tank, but I think he dispelled himself somehow. Who's that on, Nick? I got you, buddy. Get down here. Life Cocoon's already gone. It's already gone. Where did it go? It's crazy. Fresh new healer H-Pal or Mistweaver, if you were to recommend to a friend starting, I would honestly, I would ask them what sounds more interesting to them. I wouldn't just flat give them like a, here's my opinion on what you should play. It would be like, here's what both of them do. What sounds more interesting? Like, do you want to punch and kick things to heal? Like, do healing based on the damage that you're doing? Or do you want to have like these massive like zap heals that just like do big spot healing to people and replicate that healing onto your other allies? Like, what sounds more satisfying? In fact, I'd probably show them gameplay of both and ask what sounds the most interesting, you know? But like in the dark, if someone's like, no, like seriously, give me a recommendation, I'd be like, look, you're asking me, someone who is dedicated to Mistweaver. I think you know what I'm gonna say, and I think you asked me knowing what I would say, hoping that I would tell you to play Mistweaver. So I think you know the answer. That's how I always answer that question. It's like, I think you asked me hoping that I would give you the biased answer, right? Probably should have Chi-Ji'd out of that. That would set me up to get Chi-Ji before boss. So now I can't really Chi-Ji on this next pull either. Uh-oh. I have the tank dot on me. Oh. So that's a big tip that I do often, is if you have aggro on a mob, maybe like you're the one that pulled it or something, or just any reason why you, the healer, has aggro on the mob, on any mob, position yourself, run away from that mob, obviously, but run toward your tank and run through your tank. Put your tank between you and that mob, and that gives them, one, that kind of like will give just their passive cleave a good chance to grab aggro from it, but also it will run into melee, and if anything, it'll be pulled like off of you by like your rogue or something and let Nick die instead of you. And that is very valuable. Anything that gets Nick killed is big. Is big. You want that. Alright, coming up on the hard boss to heal. sure we're coming in with our hots ready. I'm gonna go ahead and tap my food, even though I have mana tea stacked up to the wazoo. I want to have all the mana I can have access to. Also, I don't know when this room locks, so I'm just gonna roll in.
You bring Carfrost something good to eat.
Man, I really wish I had tier set. I was just thinking about that. I'm like, applying these Renew Mists. I'm like, man, what if these did 20% more healing? That'd be nice.
Carfrost tired of you immortal. Now your bones will freeze.
Oh.
We'll save for snack for later.
See, I would have thought you would have broken this one.
Carfrost tired.
That's why I dropped that one. That's my bad. I never really know optimal drops here.
Now your bones will freeze.
Probably played that gap a little risky. We are being very careful about like our spacing on this room. A little overly careful, to be honest.
Carfrost tired of you immortal. Now your bones will freeze.
No, Chi just had a freaking meteor fall on top of him.
We'll save
Poor thing.
for snack for later. Carfrost tired of you immortal.
That's right, Nick. Commit.
Your
Nick, you had like 1 second left on Cloak. That almost got sus.
clean save boss great shame.
Alright, that was super chill. You have received a ticket response. Click here to read it. I know, right? I've read the ticket response. It's just like I don't know how to respond to it yet, you know? I'm just giving it more time to respond to it. And I don't want to click close, because then they'll treat it as if they've fixed the problem, but they haven't, you know what I mean? So it's just best to sit on it. I'm not going to use any cooldowns here. Just going to heal through these dots with Spinning Crane Kick. For this next pull, I'm going to have Conduit up. Yeah, we killed that boss very quickly. Okay, so I have Conduit here. I'm going to nuke down the Graveblade. And since I plan to Conduit here soon, I am going to Thunderfocus for damage with Rising Sun Kick. Oh, I just touched it at the one health mob. Oh my gosh. I didn't notice that my targeter had swapped. I was like, wow, we've already nuked down this mini boss? Nope. Not at all. Every time I'm in this dungeon, I think of two things. I think of the we're finna be in the pit video. There's this like one meme that came out like a few years ago that was like this girl who had these tickets to some concert or something, and she was just like, we're finna be in the pit or something. Everyone's just memeing on her, right? Then I also think of the we fell here in the pit. We all fell in the pit, yeah. The what's his name? Andy Dwyer from Parks and Rec, you know? That song just gets stuck on my head every time I do this one. Then. Yo, what's up, nerdies? Good to see you. Happy Thursday. How's your week been? Hopefully very good. You deserve a good week. Let's see. Headed to the gym now, Pounds. Thanks for always helping to answer my questions. Hey, as always, good luck in the gym. Get that pump on. Get that grind on. But I appreciate you stopping in, Andy, more than anything. Just hanging out with me. Give me things to talk about, too. Your questions were great for keeping the conversation flowing. Ooh, that death bolt almost went off. Don't let me get death bolted. Not like this. I was good just chilling out. Very nice, very nice. Hopefully you're enjoying the weather. The weather has been very nice, at least where I'm at lately. I mean, depending on what kind of weather you like. The weather itself is great. The pollen, though, the pollen, I could go without the pollen.
Must not be interrupted. Ick, take care of them.
Don't do it, Ick. Don't do it. Never know like how to properly kite Ick. Kind of just do it. I try to do it along the edge, but the shaman kind of took it to the middle of the room, so I just kept it in his pattern, I guess. Got my trinket ready. Trinket this shade. Also touch of death it, just cause it looked at me wrong. This boss is pretty annoying to be a melee healer, to be honest. Who's it after first? Alright, we're gaming. 0 deaths through Cricket Nick. We take that easily, man. You as well, Andy. Have a great rest of your evening. I'm scared, Mr. Tank. I'm gonna do an early stun. We need to get aggro under control, I think. Also, probably gonna pop a defensive. Maybe not defensive, but I'll pop conduit here. Alright, let's conduit now. Don't necessarily want to revival, but you know what? Screw it, we're revivaling. Really trying to pocket the tank a bit. Honestly, this tank's doing a lot of damage, so like making sure he's happy and healthy and able to keep doing his damage is honestly, it's kind of like I'm doing more damage by doing that. I know that's like a a ridiculous thing to say, but like if I'm making sure that he is having to spend less globals on like Word of Glory and stuff by just pocket healing him, I'm kind of doing more damage because those globals that he's spending on damage do way more than my globals on damage. Obviously that doesn't mean sit here and just super miss him constantly. It's just like I'd rather spot him up quickly and not have him not have to worry about it as often and spend less globals on it. Okay, we have Chi-Ji here. I don't know where we're going to stop pulling though, so be very careful. I'm going to target this guy. Cold Wraith. We want him to die first, and then we can focus down the Liches. I think the DPS are supposed to focus the Liches down. Diffuse Magic, Dispel. Especially that guy. Now we can focus on the big dudes. Just go Conduit. Mr. Tanak, hug me, he says. What? He's just glazing this tank's damage. It's so funny. The fun thing about this mini-boss is, for a mini-boss that kind of gatekeeps you from the final boss, this guy does no damage. Like, these drops do a little bit of damage, but you can honestly do this whole fight in the ice. Like, there were some pools on the beta where we just like did the entire fight, just like slipping and sliding around the ice. It does like no damage. Like, look at that, it's crazy. You do have to dodge a bunch, and standing on the ice does make dodging harder. And Focus Guard, I guess, maybe can kill you. I don't know. I don't know DPS mechanics. But like, really, this guy does. He's not like, you know, the gatekeepers at the end of Floodgate, for example. Now that was a mini boss, right? I don't remember what they were called, but the guys that pulse big damage at the end of Floodgate. Alright, we're cruising.
Heroes, to me!
Intruders have entered the Master's domain. Signal the alarms.
Heroes, we will hold off the undead as long as we can, even to our dying breath.
What the hell's going on? This guy said, healer. I said, yes, sir. He said, hug me. Then, healer! Healer Jesus! Exclamation point, exclamation point, exclamation point. What is going on? Alright, let's see. Which one's the empty one? The empty one's over there, so we want to soak the other ones. I am just going to cocoon the tank here. There's no other time where I will need cocoon for a bit. In an ideal world. I like what the tank's doing. He's tanking it over here between these two that he wants us to soak. And we want to soak these two because they have other little adds next to them. And when the boss casts Army and the Damned, he's going to res all of these piles. Ooh, I thought that was the guy missing, but no. He's going to res all of these piles, and you just want as few up as possible. Like I said earlier, there's like kind of an argument where like maybe you do want more of these little piles up so you can funnel this guy down quicker. But really, like what... How many DPS specs need more little things to funnel off of to do more damage? Like, this is plenty adds to funnel off of, right? And in saying that, I should not have been spinning crane kicking there. Because spinning crane kick is me just, honestly, if I'm being real with myself, it's just padding damage. For me, which is bad. I don't want to do big damage here. I want to do big damage to the boss. My damage to those little adds does not matter at all. You could argue I was doing it for healing, but really I could have sat here and funneled more single target rotation in for bigger healing.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
He's saying Shaman Lust. We're still sated. We're literally beating our Lust timers. That's pretty good. Wait, he actually pressed it? Yikes.
Such a shameful display. You are better off dead.
It's okay. We might even beat our sated. We have 20 seconds on sated. Nah, we don't do that. It's okay. Army of the Damned in the middle is so good. Like, this last puddle's right here in the middle. I have Trinket, I have Revival too. I'm going to Revival to get that debuff off of the tank and the Demon Hunter. And then I'm also just going to Conduit to make it extra safe. That's a Lust right there.
You won't be so lucky next
Hell yeah. I lied. Alright, we need 16 IO left to get to 3K.
We owe you our lives.
0 death plus 13 pit. We love that. Yo, what's up, Casey? Hey, Ninja, what build are you running now? I'm running my very normal Mistweaver build. Very standard. Let's see, what key did I get? That's the question. Skyreach 15? Skyreach 15 is gonna be hard. I mean,
No, you monster!
I'm down to try
I
it.
cannot save them.
You never know.
Damn you, Arthas! Damn you! The Frost Queen is gone.
Maybe.
We must
Not
keep
now.
moving. Our
Actually,
objective is near.
I only need 16 IO. Oh well. Nah, it's Sky. Sky's probably the hardest key. And we got our key to roll into a Sky 15. Sky's easy? I think it's hard. They're saying it's easy, okay. But YOLO. Let's do Sky. Sure. Let's do Sky Reach. Alright, fine. So we have a plus 15 Sky Reach. We're gonna try it. Alright, let's see where we're at on the leaderboard now. Gonna update my character. Man, we just two-chested a plus 13 pit. That is crazy. Moving on to 15. I personally think Skyreach is the hardest key. But these guys are saying that it's the easiest. Maybe it's easy to DPS. It's very hard to heal. I wonder if we should swap to single target Shayloons for this one. So the benefit here is like the hardest thing in this dungeon to heal is the beams from the beam boss. And then also the beams from the little guardians before the beam boss. And The Guardians do a big single target beam. Yeah, I don't know, man. He said, I usually triple pull this in Lust, but that seems scary in a 15. Maybe for a scaredy cat. Oh my god. That's me. I think we do this. How many people are doing 15s now? Surely there's some big groups pushing and stuff. Okay, let's look at the Mistweaver boards. We're getting up there. We're top 20 now. We're at rank 16. It's not bad. Alright, dude. We are cruising. Reported. He said, give me 5 minutes, need to poop. Come on now. I mean, when duty calls, you gotta answer. Like, do we pop lust so he poops faster? Or what? Oh my god, those words just came out of my mouth. I'm sorry. Oh my god, that's so stupid. I should type that. Do we pop? I'm glad I make myself laugh. He poops faster? Oh my god, I'm my biggest fan, honestly. I need to fix this transmog, dude. This is awful. How do you get out of this place? Where's the portal? Does it talk to this? How do you get out? You have to talk to this person.
Believe your eyes.
Alright, let's fix this transmog. This is... I just want to look at my character for a second. See what these... Awful. Oh my god, it's hideous. I've been walking around like this? How have we been timing keys? How are we timing keys with this horrible transmog? Let's fix this. The yak. The yak is back. Munchies? Lucky doos? Oh, I haven't really set up my... Uh-oh. I haven't set up my transmogs. Oh, they're under here. How does this work? Why am I having to pay 1,000 to swap my transmog now? What? That is so much money. I have a free transmog outfit update. This offer is limited to a single use. Yeah, this transmog is end game for sure. This transmog is so sick.
May your feet find good trail.
More than hey, don't talk about my feet. Go away. All right, I'm gonna do a ready check. No, we'll wait for this guy. I don't want to pressure them while they're pooping. We definitely want them in full form. Don't want them to strain anything. It's not a bad transmog. It's very paladin. That's pretty basic. It's cool though. It's a cool dress. It's like all black. Like you can't even see like where the inside of the dress is versus the outside. It's cool. Where's Nick? That's what I would expect. That's what I thought Nick would look like. Even look, you even got the hands clipping through the knees. Disgrace. Disgraceful. I hope Nick sees me. Just looking at him. Going for a high-res look. I haven't even seen your base transmog. Like, I know you have a toy gun. Maybe I should pop a toy, too. I'll at least pop the cool Mistweaver toys. Do I want Chiji wings or Yulon wings? I kind of want Chiji wings. Alright, we're just waiting on this guy to get back from pooping. Dude, today's been such a chill stream. Like, I'm just having a good time. I'm not, like, overdoing it. I was kind of, like, anxious to start the stream so early. But I told myself I'm gonna try to stream more often during midnight. And I mean, you guys just making the stream so enjoyable is like really. It's such like I'm so grateful, honestly. Okay, do I have any consumes? I don't. Okay, let's just raw dog this 15. Ready check. I kind of want to swap to single target Shayloons. I'm gonna do it. I'm doing it. Gooby! What's up, Gooby? How are you doing? Alright, we have our Chiji wings on. It is time. Wait, what? Someone turned me into a freaking Pandaren. Nick, I know that was you. It was the Demon Hunter. We're doing it. We're all going to be this Pandaren chick. Okay. Countdown. Countdown 10. I need to remember. I need to have it ingrained in my head that I have single target Shayloons. I have single target Shayloons. We only have our appearance swap for 5 minutes. Alright. We're doing a plus 15. Plus 15 with Pugs and Nick. We're gonna probably triple pull and Lust. Yep, we're triple pulling. Alright, Mr. Tank, it's on you, buddy. You gotta live. I'm gonna get up on the table. The tank got caught up on the table. I'm gonna conduit here soon. Honestly, this is like one of the harder pulls of the key. I hope our tank's good. Come on, tank, live. We did it. We even killed this pack as a trash Pandaren. Can't wait till this toy falls off and have my real transmog showing. Oh my goodness. How do I have aggro? What? All I have is like 2 renewing this showing.
It is too far away.
It is too far away. Who's that character? That is not my character. In the tank. Oh, I keep forgetting I have single target Shayloons. Now we know. I do think this is a fine single target Shaylin's fight, or dungeon, but I do think this dungeon has a lot of pools where you want big 5-man Shaylins. Like moments like that I would not have had to revival if I had 5-man Shaylins. Means it's even more important that I keep my renewing mist active and stuff, because we're gonna need all the passive healing going as possible. I kind of do want a Chi-Ji, just because I didn't Chi-Ji first pool. But then I won't have it for like the whole boss fight. What is Life Cocoon? And why do we call it an external? They talked me into doing this key. They're gonna sit through it with me. How much does this do? Surely nothing, right? Yikes, it doesn't help that damage is just showing you the wrong person. Let's Spirit Font. Watch the Chakram. I have Conduit for 40. I do have Chi-Ji, so I'm probably going to Chi-Ji during this big wind phase. Just going to drink Mana Tea, though. No, come on, we can't have stupid deaths. Come on now. I mean, this boss fight is literally, you only can die to stupid things. Really. Like getting knocked off, like Nick's probably about to. Come on, Nick. Get knocked off. Oh man, I was rooting for you to get knocked off. That's a fun way to die, not gonna lie.
I need to get closer.
Watch the Chakram. Let's stay out here so don't get boomeranged.
I am out of range.
How did that hit me? What?
I need to get closer.
Literally behind it, but whatever. No, come on. No! Come on, what a bad time to take a B-res. Okay, this isn't even like this key's undoable. We're just playing stupid. Like, come on. Oh, man. I don't know where the Chakram is. I'm terrified. I'm an idiot. Thought I'd get hit at a different angle. That's my bad. I was ready with the roll double jump. Hey, let's not walk into that. Come on. Oh my goodness, the Chakram claims another victim. It's the same victim. I don't want to commit Conduit here. This is the easy boss, man. Come on. You guys complaining about how hard this boss is to be a melee. Imagine also having to heal it. Nick, no! Rest in peace. Goodness. That's literally the easiest part of the whole dungeon. Killing me, Smalls. This fool is no joke, man. Still wondering how I like single target shadings in this dungeon. The thing is, like, the part where I picked it for hasn't come up yet. This room is why I picked single target shadings. We're gonna really give it some good testing. I did play it on the beta a lot, but we didn't do this exact pool a lot on the beta. And this exact pool is the scary one. Especially if both beams hit the same person. Yeah, that's why you pick single target shadings if you want to. I mean, the thing is, you're making this mechanic a lot easier, but you're kind of making the rest of the dungeon a lot harder. And look, if you can just spin this pool, which we're going to try, if you technically could just spin this pool, then yeah, there's no reason to go single target shadings. I'm probably defensive because I'm a healer and I don't really tank the beams on this boss as much as the DPS do. Man, my Danders is so weird. It's showing the wrong debuffs on the wrong health bars. Problem with this is that I'm having to cast more spells. Let's go ahead and conduit here for this pool. Conduit will make this a lot easier. Get Spirit Font rolling on him. Touch it at the construct. Probably shouldn't drink Manatee. Letting Soothing Mist do healing until I need to spot heal. I do have my defensive. I'm gonna give my DPS a break. Nick's getting a break here. I do plan to conduit this one, so I'm going to try to soak this one as well. Okay, this shaman stepped in. I'll get this middle one then. I'm only okay to soak them if I have a way to mitigate. Like, conduit is mitigation for me, but it's also healing the other 3 people. Yeah, I really do like single target Shaylins on this fight. Oh, come on, Demon Hunter. Not this fight, too. Okay, I can't soak this one. I can cocoon myself, but that's less than ideal. We have plenty of time to top people up. I have Chi-Ji ready. Yeah, I guess we'll suck this one too. I have my defensive up shortly. But I am basically raw dogging this one. Just with big Chi-Ji heals. I can soak one here. Okay, Shaman stepped in, very nice. Okay, I have Conduit, or not Conduit, I have Cocoon. I do have Conduit, but I have Cocoon. Boss is close to dead. Cocoon one person, spot heal another one, and then conduit myself. Kind of deal with the 3. Oh my gosh, we did it. Wow. Okay. Wow. Okay. Okay, we did it. Hell yeah. That boss is hard. That boss is really hard. Now this boss will be harder without big Shaylins. Remember that we have to run if we get targeted by the thing. Mark of Death. That's on me. Just gonna go ahead and rop everything. What does 3K take to get? I'm pretty sure it's like mostly 13s. Mostly 13s would be 3K. We're like 16 IO away, and this is what we have currently. I think like 13s and 12s is kind of like the general thing, like an average of like 12 and a half, basically. Yeah, this is a fight where I'm like, I kind of wish that I wasn't playing this single target Shaylins. Don't really have as many AoE healing options. I do have Conduit ready. I'm gonna tag the boss, or the Phoenix with my Trinket. I'm gonna stun it. Oh no. Honestly, I'm glad that... Oh man. Okay, I was gonna say I'm glad the Demon Hunter went in there and took that hit. Because the tank wasn't in melee. Yeah, the boss... tank needs to stay in melee. Need to be really careful about my mana. What's my mana even at? Honestly, I'm pretty good on mana. Apparently, I have been doing good with my mana. Okay, I'm gonna Chi-Ji here. We really want to stay to where we can hit this ad. Even if after spinning crank, it can just tag it. I got one more tick off before it died, dang. Go tank, go. Yeah, we wiped on this boss the other day because no tank wasn't in melee range. Gonna spread some hots. Apparently we're doing very good on mana. I have like half left still. Boss is so tanky. These 15s are like no joke with these boss health pools, man. I think I missed my rock. I think it hit the gate. Yeah, oops. Honestly, this build is so much fun. Single target Shaylins, I love it. Healing damage so low this season. Yeah, I mean, I have been spot healing a lot more on this fight in particular. Just because it's an AoE healing fight and I'm playing a... Oh, I'm low on mana here. It's an AoE healing fight and I'm playing a single target heal instead of my AoE heal, so I'm having to like be extra aggressive with my healing. On this fight in particular, but our damage isn't like crazy bad as a Mistweaver. Okay, I mean, yeah, we're definitely not going to time this because we had the first boss fiasco. Whatever. It's not worth it. But we had the first boss fiasco. People just kept getting hit by the chakrams. Can't really do that. So we're probably not going to time it, but we can at least trade our key in for another 14. Actually, I don't know, man. You get a lot of percent. No, Nick, don't AFK. What? Wait, what the heck's happening? Nick, hello? Oh my god, you scared me. Your character just like slowly floated off the map. Fine. Blasting 15s already? You playing Way the Crane or Serpent? I'm playing Way the Crane. Oh! Way the Crane. Oh! Way the Crane, but I am playing single target Shaylins, so my Shaylins is instant. So if it looks like I'm sitting there in a Way of the Serpent Soothing Mist because I keep bouncing around with instant Vivifies, it's because I'm playing single target right now. And like, yeah, we're doing a 15. I really do think this was timeable. But we literally went the whole first boss with a DPS down, and then we just had deaths all throughout the fight. Like, that chakram was claiming lives, man. I'm gonna try not to use Conduit on this pool. Just gonna touch a death this. Okay, I'm Conduiting. Screw it. Yeah, we just don't have the damage to kill the boss in time. I don't know. I want to eat the word, so I'm going to keep jinxing it. I want to eat my words, man. But the sad thing is, with this being a 15, I don't even know if we get any IO from this if we fail it. Even if we barely fail it. Where's that orb? No. He died as I'm shaling zoom. It probably wouldn't have mattered. He got destroyed. But yeah, we weren't timing this anyways. But oh, that is a sad one. We just wipe here. Do I want to try it at 14? Not especially. I'm not gonna lie.
Lasted a little longer.
Kind of don't want to do this at 14. I mean, I will. Honestly, you know what? YOLO. We'll do it at 14. Rest in peace, tank. Sure. Yeah, like I said, we set ourselves up to, like, this key was kind of untimable after that, what happened on the first boss, but I'm down. 14 gets me to 3K. Even though I'm starving, and I know if I'm starving, my wife is starving. Yeah. $3K today. 3K today. 3K today. Ooh, ooh, ooh. I like single target Shaylins. I kind of want to give it another go. The thing is it did make that it did make the like Phoenix boss a little harder, and it also I do think it'll make the final boss harder. But I do think it made the construct room easier. As long as I play as if I have single target Shayloons, I think we're fine. Ready, check. Plus this will give me a 15 at another easier, not easier, but just better dungeon. No, don't hearth. Why are you hearthing? He's hearthing to repair. Brother, we can just mount outside. Oh, he's buying another flask, he said, okay. But I don't disagree, Suki. Our damage is considerably lower than it has been in the past. That's why a lot of people are playing like a wacky Mistweaver build, just trying to squeeze out as much damage as possible. Look, there's auction houses here. Why are we hearthing?
Potential customer.
Hey buddy, do you Fistweaver play the cast build? Nah, I Fistweave here, but I do play the casting build like for fun, like later in a season and stuff. I love playing the casting build, but I primarily play the like pretty traditional build. What's up, Double Pro? How are you doing? Goodness. My throat. Alright. We timed the 14 easy. The 15 we honestly had. Thanks for asking how about you. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Can't complain. The weather's pretty nice where I'm at. It's like sunny and like a nice beautiful spring day, but it's like there's kind of this like darkness to the blue that the sky is that kind of made it look like it might have wanted to rain, but it never did. You know what I mean? So it's just like good weather. It's like you feel that like nice spring breeze. I'm from the south of the US, if you're asking about like my accent and stuff. But I don't really disclose where I live at. Just for like my wife rightfully does not want me disclosing that, just because security reasons, you know. Let's do a ready check. Ready check. Let's jam this. Don't need to know it. I mean, that's fine. Countdown. Let's blast this dude. This should be considerably easier, but even then, like, we had that 15 in the bag. For a group of pugs, like, we had that in the bag. Oh, was more NA or EU since I'm from Germany? Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Your English is, like, so good. Like, so good. I'm from the southeast United States. Is where I grew up. So, like, you know, the part where we're supposed to have, like, some country twang, you know. Supposed to have that. I don't necessarily have that kind of country twang, but I do admit that I do have an accent, you know. You'll hear it more with some words, like how I say want and want. Like, I want to do this, I won't do it, though. That, I do have an accent with that. My wife always makes fun of me with that. Really just pocket healing my tank here. I was able to save Chi-Ji again. I will revival because I plan to Chi-Ji next pool. Okay, that's our tank's cheat death.
I need a target.
Oh no, they changed my transmog again. Who am I? What? Who is this? I honestly don't hate it. She seems pretty cool. It's giving like very Lara Croft, like Tomb Raider vibes. Okay, I'm gonna hold a bit and then I'm gonna Chi-Ji eventually. We have 30 seconds on Kondo, so maybe I just Chi-Ji now. I'll pop Chi-Ji now. It'll help heal through this first pulse. No, I cocooned myself and not the tank. Okay, careful, tank. No, I just missed with my mouse. Oops. Yeah, my written English is pretty good. I think English is my best school subject. Very nice, very nice. Probably better than me at it, to be honest. Best school subject from 5th grade till graduation. Dang, very nice. It's crazy. I did not take German. I took French in high school and onward. But I did not take German. I do kind of regret it, though. I feel like it would have been cool to know some German, especially because a lot of my viewers are from Germany. But then again, I have a lot of viewers from France as well. So either one, honestly. Either one. But there have been sometimes where people come in here and, like, they'll be speaking French and like, I can understand what they're saying, which is pretty cool. That never really happens with German yet. I don't know much. All I know is like Ich spreche ein bisschen Deutsch or something like that. I don't know, but I only know that from like hearing people say it. French was optional. We have English by default here. Ah, okay. Yeah, they're saying be very careful with Chakram. So basically, we just tried the 15, and our DPS were like chain dying with the Chakram. Fan of Blades. I'm going to try to reserve my cooldowns for the Fan of Blades that are within the wind phase. So the big tornado phase. So those are the more stressful ones. I can basically just maintenance heal through, especially in the 14. The 14 feels so much easier than the 15. Let's be max melee distance so I don't get hit by that chakram randomly.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer.
Gale Surge. Come on. You're getting hit by tornadoes. Wind Chakram. It would be funny to like ping it every time. I'm sure they wouldn't mind, but it would get very annoying. Oh, that's stupid. I just rolled into the puddle that I created. What an idiot. Looks like our DPS are just allergic to this boss, though. And I say our DPS excluding Nick. Nick's a gamer. Come on, Demon Hunter. Lock in, man. Lock in. I'm just gonna conduit just to be safe. Alright, we did have a death. But hey, 1 is better than what? We had like 6 last run? MLG for sure, man. MLG for sure. Do an early stun. Once my tank's cooldowns fall off, I'm going to try to get him with a few hots and stuff. Like for safety, just so he knows he's fine. He doesn't waste his cooldowns here at the end. Plus, those Adept of the Dons do so much tank damage; it's insane. Those are what basically one-tapped our tank to kind of be the nail in the coffin, the final nail in the coffin at the end of our last run. Nice, we killed it before the orb. Okay, we're coming up to this part. Like I said, this is the hardest section of the dungeon, in my opinion. But we have a build specifically designed to counter this part of the dungeon, so should go pretty smoothly. Giving our tank a few globals to establish aggro. I am okay if I just sit here in a soothing mist on the people that are being beamed. I do not mind. I am happy to do this, to basically take this pull off. Although it's less efficient, obviously I could just sit there and punch and kick through it. I am more than happy to do so. Well, let's kick. Be smart with it. And we'll spot heal when we need to. Don't you need to activate teachings anymore? No, it's permanent. You just have it. It's in the form of, well, ancient teachings is a permanent buff, but the spinning Trinket buff is also permanent in the form of a talent called Way of the Crane. But no, I don't need a Jade Fire Stomp anymore. They've removed that. It's now just a passive that you have. Alright, hard pull over. We have the hard boss coming up, though. I did notice our Demon Hunter didn't soak as much on this boss. But honestly, with this build, I feel like it's just so much easier to heal this fight. Oh, so my ult is decided. There you go. Honestly, yes, sir. Play it. You'll love it. Mistweaver's so much fun. It's basically like as fun as it always has been, except you just don't have to do the chore. The C-H-O-R-E, chore. I know I say that word kind of weirdly. That's why I spelled it. Okay, our shaman just used their cooldown, their defensive. So I might cocoon him off the rip for the first soaks. Or I'm gonna probably step in front of his. Well, he's a caster, so I can't really get in front of his. Yeah, I'm gonna cocoon the shaman, spot heal these other two. Just preserving my cooldowns here. Nick, I'm gonna soak for you. If you can hear me, I'm gonna soak for you next time, so sit this next one out. I need to keep my cooldowns flowing. And one of my cooldowns gives me mitigation, so it's just smart for me to soak with that cooldown rolling. Make the shaman again. Actually, I don't even need the defense of this. Honestly, the boss has so much health, we should just lust. Ooh, that's a hit. I'm gonna soak for the Demon Hunter. Let's go and conduit, get our cocoon back sooner. It also shields and heals our allies, so it's just really good, and gives me mitigation, so that I'm not being stupid for soaking. The downside, though, is that we were lusted, so I, you know, arguably did not need to press a cooldown there. Now I'm in the defensive. I don't even need a Chi-Ji here, honestly. I'm just gonna hold Chi-Ji. I'll cocoon, though. Holding Chi-Ji for the next full will just make it pretty chill. So if Fuchsia ping themselves, they're probably just saying that they don't have much. But that's why I'm soaking, to give our DPS a break there. If they didn't have defensive. Oh, maybe he was pinging to say that he did have his defensive. Oops. Okay, honestly, I don't know why I said I need Chi-Ji for this next full. We don't. Just need our CC, honestly. Okay, I'm hanging back so I don't rip aggro on pool. Ring a piece. He still died, though. How? Come on, man. Focus. Focus, focus, focus. Yeah, I don't think he knows that mechanic. He's typing WTF. So the shaman was marked. We're going to stun here. So basically, these two tamers have a thing called Mark of Death, where they're going to mark one of your allies for death. And all it means is that all those little birds are then going to go and try to kill that guy. So you just CC them or just run away from them. Ideally, you all kind of stack and just can like ring a piece them back or something. Yeah. You didn't like Jade Fire Stomp? I like Jade Fire Stomp, but it was kind of tedious having to just like maintain it all the time. They did keep it in the game in the form of a passive. So if you just want Jade Fire Stomp just for Jade Fire Stomp's sake, there is a talent where it kind of exists at. And it just like says like every time you Rising Sun Kick, if it's boosted by Thunder Focus Tea, it will cast a little Jade Fire Stomp. Just bonus damage basically is all it is.
I'm out of range.
Okay, I'm gonna conduit with this one. I'm targeting it though, so my trinket hits the ad. What is that that's knocking the ad before it dies? That is really nice tech. I should not have spy healed the shaman so quickly there. We full healed him, which is normally great, but as a Mistweaver, kind of don't want them full health, so Spirit Font heals them more, you know? Uh-oh, come on now. No, we stepped on that ad, did we? I don't think so. Let's get our hots reapplied. Really want to spy heal the tank here. Keep him safe. Go and spread some hots here just cause.
I'm out of range.
I'm gonna cocoon someone here. Probably the tank, yeah. Let's get Spirit Font rolling. Stay in melee, tank. It's a quick way to wipe the group. Ooh, don't get melee. Ooh. Okay, I have the tank debuff. Uh-oh. That's not good. As a Mistweaver Monk, I'm fine. I have Dance of the Wind. I'm pretty sure that's a physical debuff, too, so I'm kind of chilling, but that is how the Demon Hunter died last time, is he ran into melee. It's the downside of being so mobile. Stay in melee, tank! Oh, tank stay in melee. Ooh, tank almost wiped us there. Tank almost wiped us. Oops. Alright, we're killing it. J-Bach! J-Bach, I see you message me. Hello? Want to do some higher keys? I mean, I'm down. You've been in keys every time I'm out of a key. You've been in keys literally all day today. After this key, I'm going to go eat. But, like, before or after raid, I am so down, J-Bach. I am so down. I'm sure we could also get Rob in there. Nick's probably going to be down, too. We'll have a nice little guild group. Can probably even convince Ahmed to tank it, too. But I would be down. But yeah, literally, I've gone to invite you after every key, and you have been in a key every single time. My mana's at about half. I should be fine there. Keep the tank healthy. We gotta heal Haya. Live, tank. It's on you to live. Nice. Yeah, we're kind of cooking this dungeon, though. Not gonna lie. Speaking of getting cooked alive, dude, that tank debuff is nasty. These adepts are no joke. You really gotta watch your tank when those guys are in the pool. I try to throw every strength of Black Ox Spark that I get on the tank here. I'm even reserving Cocoon for him. We gotta kill this, though. The Cocoon tank... Okay, he has 4 stacks. I am just gonna sit here and spot heal the tank. 6 stacks, wow. Okay. Together, me and the tank make a super tank. This build's also crazy for tank healing. With single target Shayloons. Oh no, not again. Not again. Oh, then I rolled the wrong way. I pulled this mob. No.
Wasn't necessary.
No. No, no, no. That is so sad. Can I go over this? Guess not. Oh, they snapped to us. That's actually kind of good. As long as those ones that I... So I've seen enemies snapping to you. I've never seen you snapping to an enemy. What? That's crazy. I've never seen that. I've never seen people getting snapped. Did we just discover a nasty bug? Should we go offline, sell this clip to Liquid or Method or someone, like, or Limit, whatever they're called? That's crazy. One stun. Keep our tank healthy. Heal through these dots. Oh, I should have cocooned the tank. Yikes. Tank healthy. Spirit font the tank. Help that enveloping mist, healing him. Heal him for more. He just dropped a 0% health there. That was crazy. I'm just going to soothing mist the tank. Oh, it's evading? One of the mobs apparently is evading. It's probably this warrior. Uh-oh. The warrior does big paint smacks too. Oh, this dungeon's so buggy, man. Stun the repels. Can we still time it with this guy evading and just smacking us? If we wipe to get rid of him, It's a big deal. It's a lot of time lost. Okay, I'm Chi-Jing. I'm terrified. Very much wasted Chi-Ji here, but... yeah, we encountered some bug somewhere. It's unfortunate because he would be our 100%. But he's just beating the stew out of our tank. And I can't para him to soothe him or anything. Oh, we're pulling into boss. Okay, YOLO. I like it. God, this warrior evading is so annoying. Tank, you better live, man. You better live. Oh my god, I just cast like 30 Shayloons in a row. And it's just a shame, our tank is just dying constantly because this mob is evading. What the heck? What the heck? We literally timed this key 10 times out of 10, unless this mob just evades and beats the stew out of our tank, dude. The mob just bugged and nuked our chances of timing this very free key. Come on now. Oh my goodness. Oh, that's so frustrating. That would have been 3K too, and I could go eat. Oh my goodness. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Hey, you? You're banned. Outcast Warrior? You suck. Go away. Loser. That is insanity. God. Halfton's often there, or question mark the other day, I had a warrior and a rogue getting clapped by a tank. I've never seen that. I've never seen it snap a DPS or snap a player to an ad. I've never seen that. And then also, I've never seen a mob just perma evade until you wipe the key. See how easy this boss is when you don't have a mob just nuking your tank constantly? That's crazy. But what can you do? We timed this key. Oh my goodness, I'm so mad. We literally timed this key. And the bug said nah. Well, Shaman? Little wind gust action. I like it. Whatever the little shaman jump's called.
Behold the might of the Arator. I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Below, feed on their behold the might of the Arator.
I'm out of range.
Come on, team. Come on, team. Wait till he's not over the fire, then break him down. We got this. We have no space, but we have a dream. Gas them down. Easy. That's unbelievable that we timed this key if this warrior hadn't evaded and just nuked us down. This dungeon's so buggy. Ah. GG, y'all. GG. Oh, man, that's so sad. Which build is better for high keys, caster, or fist one? I definitely think the Mistweaver build. Mind answering my wall of text above? Absolutely. LB back from Wade. Welcome back. Or I guess welcome in. Basically. I had a question. If your fellow players in a casual guild is not skilled, which is 100% fine, what healer is the best to carry healing with? I ran out of mana as Holy Priest. I would normally say Holy Priest, to be honest. But yeah, if you're running out of mana, you don't want mana to be an issue. I would think Resto Druid would be good. One, you have a B-Res, which, you know, that'll help. But Resto Druid just has like a good spread healing profile. You know what I mean? Resto Druid and Mistweaver, honestly, nowadays. We just heal all 20 people all at once, all the time. You know what I mean? So you just deal with constant fighting. You also have technically infinite mana as Resto Druid, because you can always Master Shapeshift back your mana if you need to. And yeah. So I would definitely say Resto Druid is a good option. We were talking the single boss raid on Heroic for phasing it. Wow. Yeah, so you definitely want to be able to just recoup all of your mana in downtime. Yeah, I'm doing the same, Nick. No worries, no worries. Yeah, Resto Druid can do that. Mistweaver can do that with Mana Tea, but mostly Resto Druid literally has infinite mana. There's Master Shapeshifter, which casting your damaging spells gives you mana back, and you can just sit there and spam Wrath during your downtime and have actual infinite mana. But hey, look, I'm saying we have 3k mana, or 3k IO. If you missed it, we were slamming this key so easily, the 14 Skyreach, and this mob just bugged and evaded and just kept enraging himself until he started one-shotting our tank. Like, literally there was nothing we could have done, okay? We timed that key in here, but in here we didn't. It's okay. We'll come back to it and we'll time it next time. Easy. But guys, hey, I appreciate you all so, so much. I will see you all tomorrow. I'll likely hit 3k tonight. So just know that we literally just hit 3k. Okay, if it weren't for a bug, we have 3k. But I'm going to hit 3k likely with my guildies tonight. But we're also going to be raiding. I do have a raid video. I've been recording all of my VODs of me killing bosses. So I'll make a video if you want to see how I'm like healing them in general, or if you want to see how I'm healing them as a Mistweaver. I'm going to kind of go through all of that in that video. Also, I do want to make a video kind of talking about all the different Mistweaver builds. I love making that video. But yeah, guys, I appreciate y'all so much, dude. We blasted today. We blasted. We almost did a 15. We did some 14s. We technically timed a 14 Skyreach, okay? I'm not going to let us get scammed out of that one. I'm giving us that one. But yeah, we blasted. We're essentially 3k, okay? We're essentially 3k. But guys, thank you so much for hanging out. You made Thursday super special. Thursday is the most basic day, but you guys made it fun. So thank you guys so much. I'll see you all tomorrow. Hey, let's raid another streamer, though. Share the love that you guys have given me. Let's send it to another streamer and ask them about their day, ask them how their stream's going. You know, in the time of the Race the World First, it's extremely stressful to be a small streamer because all of our viewers are simply just watching the Race the World First. There's nothing wrong with that. But in order to give back, let's send you guys around. You know what I mean? So let's send you all to another streamer. Oh god, that guy has a crazy profile picture. Who can we send you guys to? Crive is an insane Evoker. But he's a bigger streamer than I am. I like to stream smaller, or I like to raid smaller streamers. Let's see. Who do we go to? Who do we go to? Hey, a bigger streamer than me, but someone who's really chill is Mad Skills. Very similar vibes. I love Mad Skills. He's like guided me through being a content creator. So we're gonna raid Mad Skills. I don't raid bigger people often, but I think Mad Skills definitely deserves it. And hey, Danders is in chat. Danders is in Mad Skills chat. So let's get in there. Let's raid him. Show him some love. Ask him how his day's going. Let's raid the pleb himself. And plus, he looks like me, so. You know, that's fine. Alright, I appreciate you guys so much.